beyond ATC connected.
Hello, welcome to another Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 live stream. Happy Tuesday. Flying Tuesday, that is. My door's open. That's unfortunate. Why is my door open? There's no stairs, but my door's open. That's okay. Happy Tuesday to you, and welcome to another Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 live stream. We are early at it this morning. I have had my cup of not Joe. Had some milk this morning. Gonna get some orange juice a little later. But I figured, what the hell? We'll go ahead and start some flying early on this morning. We are here in Memphis, Tennessee. This is technically a FedEx flight, but we're gonna be taking the 319, the recently updated 319 on a flight from Memphis to Bloomington, Central Illinois, Bloomington. Which isn't too far from where I am. A couple miles, like, I don't know, 200-300 miles. not too close. Again, welcome into another Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 live stream. Welcome in Jay, welcome into P2. Happy to have you here. Perfect gym music is what P2 says. Apparently Jay Russ is stirring the pot. He's trying to get information from any builds. He's trying to figure out why things don't work the way they're supposed to. pop-up panels, I think it was, wasn't it? Is that what you're talking about, Jay? There are no stairs, but my door is open. Sounds like something God would say. Yes, very much so. Okay, let's go and hop into this beautiful A319, and we'll get started. This, so the update went fairly well. Yesterday, I did obviously you did the one test flight with it, and it worked really, really well. And so we're going to try it again this morning and see how things go. And then we might change things up for the second flight and hop into the Max, since it's been a little bit since I've been in the Max. Flying the 777 a lot, flying the 306 a lot recently. And yeah, I think it's actually been a little bit since I've done the Max. So let's go over here to the left side. We'll go ahead and introduce the flight plan to the FENIX. There goes that. Mass and balances. Let's load the aircraft. Insta-load it. Oh, I forgot something important. Let me go ahead and launch up Flight Sim First Officer, because I think I now have this all set up the way I like it. We'll have to verify it, though. Verify. All right, so flight plan. We're going to download the SimBrief. Perfecto. We're going to be in the FENIX, the Lex version. And then we're doing, I'm going to say 4,000. So I typically get out of this airport for the transition. And perfect. Start flight. All right.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Good afternoon, Captain. Okay, cool. We got that all set up. Okay, so we got that set up as well. Let's go over here real quick to sim settings. We're going to make sure that's on ISIS. And then we're also going to make sure this is on for our PCDLC. Then we'll go back up to your top, and we're going to go ahead and sync this jazz. Once that's set, we're going to go up here all the way to the top. External power is on, battery 1, 2 on, pumps are going to start pumping the jam. IRSs are going to start coming alive. And lights, camera, action. Cool, that's all good. Let's swing on down here, and we're going to go to config. And we're going to go to manual failures,
this will
navigation,
be a departure brief. Any questions?
IRS
Feel
1,
free to
2, 3.
Our initial
Perfect.
altitude is
Return.
4,000 feet.
Return.
We'll expect
Let's go to the menu at
37,000 feet. Weather at
and
departure
AOC.
I see.
Flight init.
No significant
request
changes
it.
since dispatch.
And then
The
what?
departure runway length is 9,500 feet.
We're at.
Using
Did I say 15?
6, 7 thrust.
Yeah, 15.
These speeds are
So we're at gate 15.
118 VR.
All right, pre-departure clearance, gate 15.
1, 2, 3.
And I just do ATIS. Like you're supposed to get ATIS. You're supposed to be a good pilot and get ATIS, but you know what? I like to cheat. Memphis is our airport. Send that on off. Perfecto. Beta, yes, this is the beta. SimUpdate 4 beta. Okay, so we got that sent on over. Let's go over here to the FMC init. Request it. We are Delta. What are we? Delta 1477. Briefing panel.
Any questions?
New questions.
No questions. Sounds good.
5
monitor
for
V
the cost
speeds,
index.
call out
Cruising is up to
deviations, and be ready to
370.
assist in case of any issues. Ready for departure.
Perfect. Okay, over here to the tablet. Send to the McDo. And send this guy
Ready
to
for
the
the
McDo.
checklist.
Perfect. Everything's great. Everything's looking fantastic. APU is available. Great. APU bleeds on. External power's off. I did see. We're still waiting for this to pop up, but I do see it on Beyondatc screen. There seems to still be a delay with that. It was working flawlessly for a while there, and then it stopped working. 12165 for the comms. Perfect. And let's swing on over here. Waiting for the. Alright, that's looking good. And performance, that's looking grand. Clear, clear. Alright, we're expecting runway 18 right now. They changed the runway. I had runway 36, but now it's changing it to 18 right.
Another
Alright, we're at Beyond ATC Gameplay. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome on in. And okay, so let's go to Memphis departure. There is our CPDLC. Runway 18 right for departure via the JetC 5. Transition O-date. Insert. And then into Bloomington. Bloomington runway 2 is what we're currently expecting. Although whenever you get a runway change with Beyondatc for the departure, typically the same thing happens for the arrival. Alright, clear all that stuff out there. Perfect. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and switch our comms over. Comms are over and switched. And let's go ahead and disconnect this jazz. And what did it say for altitude? Initial altitude's 4,000, like I expected. Perfect. And let's see, checklist. I thought I turned that off.
Cockpit
What's the
preparation.
problem?
Completed.
Close.
Fuel 11655 pounds.
Checked.
Checked.
Seatbelt signs.
On.
On.
Adir selectors.
Nav.
Altimeters.
Set.
3000.
Checked.
FMGS.
Set.
Complete it. Whoa. So what I did to fix first officer is I completely
Welcome to your flight. On its way to one of our
completely
many
reset,
destinations across the globe.
uninstalled, reinstalled it,
Made possible
and it
by
seems
our
to have
dedicated team
fixed the
members.
issue
Take
that I
off
had
speed.
yesterday.
All do it for one reason.
130.
That's really loud still.
130. B2 134.
That's why your safety is so important to us.
Let me see if
So
I
let's go
can
over some
adjust the
in-flight
sounds.
instructions so that we can get you safely on your way.
Lights.
On.
To buckle your seatbelt, insert the metal end into the buckle and pull the strap to
That's
tighten.
negative.
To open,
Alright, well.
lift the top of the buckle. And
Go ahead.
remember, seatbelt should be fastened whenever you're
Alright,
seated.
we can
Close
do
the
engine start. Got that all good. Let's get pushback engine start. Memphis ground Delta 1477 ready for pushback and engine start.
All the way under the seat in front of you, and your tray table is stowed.
Roger.
Larger carry-on
advise
luggage
when
goes in the overhead bin. If you have a handheld device, please switch it to airplane mode now. If your electronic device falls into your seat, please do not adjust your seat and contact a crew member for assistance.
Southeast for
Law
departure.
prohibits smoking, including e-cigarettes, at any time. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying smoke detectors in the laboratories
this
may
way?
result in a fine.
Yeah,
Law
should be
requires
this
all
way.
to comply with lighted and posted
kinda guessing
signs
at how
and
far,
crew member
though.
instructions. Now let's review
Alright,
the safety
release the
card in
parking
your seat
brake.
pocket, which
Press
explains the
pushback.
safety
Pushback
features of this
commencing.
airplane,
Down here at the
including
bottom,
location
let's go ahead and turn on
operation of
system
exits
1.
and flotation devices.
TWS,
This
bring that
aircraft
up,
is designed with
start,
escape hatch lighting on or near the floor.
and
In the
Terra,
unlikely event of an
engine number 1.
evacuation, leave all carry-ons behind and follow the
Box
lights
clocking.
quickly and safely to the nearest exit. A sign will indicate you have reached your exit.
I think I'm gonna just disable the announcements. It's really,
Take a
really
moment to
loud.
locate the nearest one. Keep in mind, it may be behind you. All door exits have evacuation slides to
And the
use
slider
in the
doesn't seem to
unlikely
work.
event of an
I did read, though, that
emergency.
you have to
In a water
restart
evacuation, the exit door slides to the front and
flights in
back
first
of the
officer for some of the key
airplane may be
bindings to work, so I
detached
don't know if you have to do the
based
same
on
thing with the
flotation.
volume, which is
You'll find the
crazy.
exact location on your safety card. When directed to exit, jump onto the slide and move away from the airplane. If the cabin loses pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. While remaining seated with your seatbelt fastened, pull down on the mask
Alright,
or the
engine number
registry
1
mark, start
looks
the
to
flow
be
of oxygen.
grand.
Place the mask over
I love
your nose and
CFM
mouth,
engines.
and put the elastic band over your
They
head.
start up
Then
so
pull the straps
fast.
to tighten and breathe normally.
Available.
Remember to always put your own mask on first
Engine
before
number 2.
helping others. Know that oxygen is flowing, even if
And
the bag
max
doesn't
parking,
inflate.
or max
Life vests are
brakes.
located under, next to, or
We're gonna go
between
flaps
your
1
seats.
departure.
For help
Trim is gonna be
locating
up
them, see your
1.
safety
1
card.
full,
To
wow.
remove the vest, pull the tab or compartment handle to break the seal. If equipped with an elastic
Alright,
harness,
1 on there.
remove the harness before opening
Perfect.
the pouch.
I
Remove the
did
vest
do
from the
something
package
wrong
like
yesterday
this.
on the MD-11
Put the
flight.
vest over your head, wrap the strap
What I
around
did
your
wrong with
waist,
that
attach the
is
buckle and pull tight. Once
I
outside, pull the tab to inflate your vest or blow
didn't
into
select the
red tube.
MD
In the water,
freighter
a light on your vest will automatically
when I did the
illuminate.
flight.
If necessary, an infant life vest will be distributed by a crew
I
member. The
only
safety card shows
selected
how to use it. It's our honor to
just
care
the
for you on
MD-11.
your journey. If you have any questions, please refer to the safety card or feel free to ask any of the cabin crew
Memphis
as they do
ground
their
Delta
final cabin check.
1477 ready
And as
for
always,
taxi
let
to
us
the
know if
active.
there's anything we can
Also, why is American Airlines playing?
You are why we fly.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 18 right via November, Mike 8.
Oh, that was so
Delta
loud.
1477.
Okay, so we are
All engine stabilizers.
taxiing via November, Mike 8, Quebec. Okay. So, let's, Sean, welcome on in. We're going to start our after start
Engines.
flows.
On.
Engines on. Perfect. After start flows, engine mode normal. Wing lights anti-ice, engine, APU off.
Anti-ice.
Okay, perfect.
Set.
ECAM status.
Alright, so bleeds are off, all
Checked.
call.
Trim.
And we've got
Set.
our taxi lights are on.
APU.
Takeoff config. Only blue is there. APU is disconnecting, so wait for that. I'm up since 5:30 today. Geez, 5:30. Why so early, P2? For the gym? Alright, APU is shutting down, so it should eventually pass the APU check. I think I'm going to move where the APU off verification is. So I'm doing certain things with my flow. I like my flow where I do most of the button switches, but I'm mostly having Flight Sim First Officer be like a checklist for me to ensure that I properly did things, which I think is going to be really, really cool once I have it all set up. But I might move the APU off verification probably to taxi, because it does take a little bit for this APU to fully turn off. We go to APU. This is open still. I turned it off, so I was waiting for it to shut down, I guess. Eventually it will shut down. Come on, APU. Do your thing.
FedEx 1342 heavy.
Alright, we're gonna start taxiing. Just sleeps issues ever since the Rapture? The Rapture? Alright, throttle going up. We'll go ahead and just start our next flow, which is going to be taxi flow.
Flight control test.
Flight control test.
Full right. Full left. Neutral. Neutral. Full forward. Neutral. Full back.
Checked.
Flaps.
Welcome in, Will. Happy
Sit.
Tuesday.
Weather radar.
On.
Engine mode.
Set.
ECAM memo.
Takeoff no blue.
PWS.
Auto.
Cool. Alright, that flow works, so it's just a taxi flow I need to do, or sorry, the after flow I need to do next. I gotta figure out the
Go
AP
ahead.
situation.
Cabin secure
Alright, we're
and all crew
taxiing.
seated, ready for takeoff.
We're supposed to be on Mike.
Roger.
Or no, we're supposed to be on November. Yeah, this is November. Okay, we'll be
Ladies and
alright.
gentlemen,
At this
good
time,
afternoon from the
please
flight
There's a
switch
big
deck.
old
On
UPS
behalf
in
of
my
the entire
FedEx
flight
gate.
crew,
What the
welcome
hell?
Devices, such
For our
as
departure,
laptops, should
a
be
couple
turned
of
off
light
and
bumps
still
are
be
possible.
takeoff.
Rest assured,
You may
your
use
crew
smaller
will work to
personal
maintain a
devices in
comfortable
airplane
flight.
I do feel that
Once again,
Yanni
welcome
TC
on board.
needs to
Once
figure
again,
out
welcome on
Memphis. This airport's kind of slim picking. Our APU is now powering down, so I guess the plane has to just start moving for it to power down. Interesting. Okay, line up. Check flows are next. 6,000 feet. Jeez, 6,000 feet. Okay, so that's wrong. I forgot to change the runway. So we're going to go to performance. Runway is 18 right. And then flight plan. Oh, SOP. Okay, that should not. That looks like that's fixed now. Cool. Hyper, welcome on in. Flying to 319 today. The FENIX 319. Oh, the divorce. I hear you. Okay, I get you, P2. I got you. Okay, we're going to
Delta
Mike
1477,
8.
contact Memphis Tower 128.
Let's see, what did Will say? Will said, hello there. I was up at
Contact
4
tower
this morning. Go to sleep shortly.
128.425, Delta 1477. Have a good one.
4 this morning. Holy smokes. Y'all are some early birds. The early bird gets the worm, they say. I don't want the worm if that's the case.
Cabin crew prepare for takeoff.
Alright. We're gonna go ahead and take Mike 8 here. Matthew, welcome in.
Runway 36 left.
36 left, what? It's 18 right.
Takeoff runway.
Checked.
Alright, landing lights are on.
TCAS.
Memphis Tower,
Set.
Delta 1477, ready to go runway 18 right.
PAX.
Set.
Delta
Cabin crew.
1477, Memphis
Notified.
Tower, wind 270 at 5. RNOV to Cheeto, runway 18 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 18 right.
Alright, so that checklist works, so the only one I have to work on is taxi. I'm gonna move that APU one. That's cool, okay. I didn't even do any testing, I just like... I messed with it last night. See
Stabilize.
if it all's gonna work. Figured what the hell, test it live stream. That's the best way to test anything. Alright, stabilize here. The engines run runway 18 right. Even though it said run the wrong runway, but that's fine. Alright, the auto's coming up.
Man
And
flex. SRS.
where the hell's Flex? There's
First
Flex. Thrust set. Let's go flying. With a crosswind of 9 knots right now. The weather has not been very nice in Memphis recently.
100 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate. Bring that nose on up.
Positive rate.
Gear going up.
Gear up.
Cloudy, gloomy day in
100
Memphis.
feet.
Alright, looking
Delta
grand.
1477, contact Memphis departure.
And let's go ahead and bring those flaps up momentarily.
Delta 1477. Memphis
Steady.
departure, Delta 1477.
Steady.
1,200.
Delta 1477.
Alright, flaps up, spoilers disarmed,
Flaps up.
and climb lever.
Maintain flight level 180,
I can't wait for that
Delta
WinWing.
1477.
Just to have D-dents.
Acceleration altitude.
It's gonna be so
Flaps
nice.
up.
Never look out the cockpit in cloudy situations like this, because that little like weird horizon you saw would have totally screwed up your head. I stared at my instruments the entire time because I knew it was going to happen if I started following that. Alright, we're cleared up to 1.8 now. I'm going to go ahead and put in 3.7 because that's our cruise today.
Spoilers.
Checked.
Gear.
Up.
So I put those in the after takeoff because there have been a couple times where I forgot to disable the spoilers, a couple times where I forgot to bring the gear up. So I figured that'd be a great way to find out that I don't have those things completed instead of at, you know, flight level 210 and I'm confused at why it's taking so long to climb.
Watch the airspeed.
I'm watching it. Take it easy. Don't tell me what to do, co-pilot. I'm the captain here, damn it. I fly my way, not your way. Alright, looking good, 7,000 feet. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful day up here at 7,000 feet, not so much down below. Alright, AP
Autopilot
is on, lazy mode. Let's see, we have King Bob, welcome on in. What utility is providing the cabin announcements? That would be Flight Sim First Officer. Flight Sim First Officer. However, there seems to be a volume issue still. I thought he said he fixed that, but I'm not sure if I have to restart the app every time I reset the volume. I guess I'll have to test that at some point. I did lower it, so maybe the next time I start, maybe the next flight, we can test that theory out. Alright, going up on 10,000 feet. And the landing lights, taxi
Passing
lights
10,000
are
feet.
off. Let's see. Flying to Belugaler? What is it? Bengaler? How do you say it? What is it? Bengalura? I can't even say it. VOBL scenery today. Is that in India? Is that what I'm confused about?
However, please
I had to buy
remain
it right
seated with
away.
your
I've been waiting
seatbelts
for good
fastened until the
good
cabin turns
scenery,
off the
scenery in
seatbelt signs.
India. Hyper's doing a night flight now. Fantastic. Where are you flying to, Hyper? What are you flying in? That's good to know. We have been starving for good sceneries in India for a while. I'm flying from, ooh, nice. To Delhi. Very nice. I love flying in, okay, I don't ever fly in India. P2 said he's going to come up with some routes for us to fly in India. Maybe P2, can you provide that to Bengaluru? Bengaluru. Is that right? Let Google do the speaking, Lex. It's not a bad idea. P2, maybe give Irishman some India. I think you were giving him some India routes. Maybe he can pop those into New Sky. That'd be fun. I'm thinking the second flight we might do one of the Alaska flights. I think I have Alaska with the 737. With the Max, hopefully don't have any doors popping off.
Memphis Center, Delta 1477, climbing 15,600 for flight level 180, direct Aitchton.
P2 says I'm right. Fantastic. Got something right in my life.
77, Memphis Center, climb maintain flight level 370.
We're cleared up to flight level 370.
Climb maintain flight level 370, Delta 1477.
Has anyone tried the what's it called? The airport simulator or something like that? Has anyone tried it? I'll start working on routes. Fantastic. Do you find any problems with SimUpdate 4? Oh, I think you asked that earlier. I missed it. Sorry. No, really. Well, okay, so a very minor issue, but on the world map, you know, there's the three settings for like the map itself. So it shows clouds and doesn't show clouds, that kind of thing. Those don't work. So if like today when I was coming in or setting up the what gate I was going to use for Memphis, I had to zoom all the way in so I could see the little dots and see the airport under the clouds. That's really the only issue I've experienced. Again, it's a very minor issue. Everything works fine. Thankfully, SimUpdate 4 doesn't have the issues that's 2024 had at launch, which is if you zoomed in too much, it would put you in this like looping load where it would never load into the sim. Like I said, thankfully that's not an issue with number 4, SimUpdate 4. I'm just blown away with SimUpdate 4. Really, it truly is the sim we've all been waiting for. It's wild that I can jump into San Antonio with any build San Antonio and have very smooth FPS. Now when I'm streaming, I'll probably lose some of that FPS because, streaming, but when I'm not streaming, oh, it's butter smooth. It is incredible. And even today with flying out of Memphis, like a little FPS hit here and there, but nothing terrible. Nothing like with previous versions of the sim. So it is quite impressive.
Memphis Center, Southwest 1439, flight level 400.
Doesn't mean I support buying any India-built products, because I still don't. I still do not. Clearly, we were testing that the other day, and even with SimUpdate 4 and how much smoother the sim can be,
Delta 1477.
Auto FPS is still working hard to try to get the sim stabilized. And that shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be lowering my terrain all the way down to the bottom to get stable FPS in the sim. If I can do it with the iFly, if I can do it with the FENIX, the 777, pretty much any other plane but an any built product, I shouldn't have that issue, right? But it is what it is. As Jay Russ said today, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. The new VOBL scenery is amazing. Ooh. It's taken me like, what's it been now? A month? I think it's been over a month since the last time I reset the sim. So I uninstalled Flight Sim 2024, reinstalled. I remember I did a... No, I didn't do a Windows reinstall, right? I don't think so. But anyways, I think I finally got all of my sceneries downloaded now. Whether it be from like FlightSim.to or ones I bought from some 8,000 different marketplaces we have available. Like, I love having choices, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love having the choices of all the marketplace options we have in terms of pricing. But it also makes it a pain in the ass to go find the crap you have. Like, I'm like, oh, I have that in Contrail. Oh, no, I don't. I have it in Inbuilds. Oh, no, I don't. I have it from the marketplace. Oh, no, I don't have it from there. I have it from FlightSim.to. Oh, no, I don't have it from there. I have it from Orbex. Oh, I don't have it from there. You know what I mean? It's like, what do I have where? So to verify things, I just go into my email and I search my email. I search for the airport name in my email, and that will tell me where I bought it from most of the time. The exception of that is the Flight Sim store, the marketplace. And I don't have all of my marketplace ones installed because I slowly test them out, and I forget which ones work for sure with 2024. Most do. There are just a few handful of issues, and I think most of those issues happen to be with freeware ones, which is fine. Like, they're free. But we tested that. What was it? Fairbanks yesterday, the free one on FlightSim.to, and it worked flawlessly. And I have a Japan. I did a flight in Japan yesterday. I keep forgetting there's a FlightSim.to mod that fixes it because there's like bumps in the road, bumps in the taxiway. So I need to get that. But I keep forgetting. I don't fly in Japan that all often. It just happened to pop up on my FedEx routes with APL. But it's been fun. It's been really fun. I thought I had, because JRUS updated us and reminded us, but I thought I had the MD-11 already purchased in APL. Since I've flown with FedEx in the past, I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. So that opened up a whole bunch of new routes for me with APL with FedEx. Because I regenerate my schedule, what was it, less than yesterday? Oh yeah, I think it was yesterday morning. And there's a couple new routes in there that I haven't flown.
Delta 1477, contact Memphis Center 1 tree for 0.65.
Center on 134.65.
Let's see, hold on. Dustin says, what is the add-on speed PMD1 rotate? That is Flight Sim First Officer. Flight Sim First Officer. It is a fantastic, fantastic add-on. Once you get it to your liking, like, you can have it default, and by default what it does is it essentially it's a first officer in your cockpit that is hitting all the switches. I forgot that I don't even have that set on auto manage yet. It's hitting all the switches and helping you get the plane started, right? I like to hit the buttons myself. I'm a button pusher, personally. And so I like to have it customized. So what I use it now mostly for, though, is like checklist. Just more of like a checklist. And I'm still fine-tuning what I like, but it works really, really well. Once you get things figured out. It takes some time. It's going to take a lot of trial and error. There's still some glitches with it. We were having issues with the volume, but I'm not sure if you have to restart it every single time. And there's a button to test the volume, so I should have done that beforehand, but oh well. It is what it is, and you don't throw a fit. I like that saying. And a coworker, his son had said that his teacher said it to his son, or his son said it to his teacher, something like that. And now I just like saying it. Let's see. Matthew says, last time I flew to Tokyo, My aircraft fell through the bridge. Oh yeah, I remember 757 Spy had that issue before. His plane flew through the bridge. I remember that, yeah. And then on one of the flights, he was like all scared of going across the bridge because he was afraid that it might fall through. I forgot about that. I had the same issue. Went through all my emails, online stores, and eventually figured out where I got all my sceneries. Oh yeah, I remember you created that spreadsheet. I should do the same thing. You and J. Russ, I think, were saying the same thing, that you both created spreadsheets of all of the sceneries you have. That's a good idea. I need to spend some time doing that. I need to spend some time. J. Russ was nice. He gave me pictures of the checklist he has for the MD-11, which is really, really awesome. I have like a super condensed checklist for all my planes. Well, most of them, I guess. I don't have all of my planes, but for the majority of them, I have a super, super short checklist to kind of get things going with it. And what I want to do is I want to make them like little tiny cards, kind of like trading card size, right? Baseball cards, Pokemon cards, that kind of size. I want to make them that size and laminate them. This way, it can have, you know, all of them on a piece of paper instead of having them digitally. The digital is nice because you can update it on the fly, but I don't ever update the charts. We'll expect the radar vectors runway 2, Delta 1477. This will be an interesting test to see if it wants me to see ILS. Nope. So that's what I want to do. So I either do it when I go back to work, because we have a laminator, or I go in on my vacation to do it. This is the questions in life. Do you go in to work on your vacation to complete stuff? Okay, so we're getting close to top of climb here. It's a short hop, 300, well, I guess it's not super short. It's 330 nautical miles. Let's see, what else we got? I then bought the DT Nardia scenery and fly from there.
Look favorable, and we anticipate
I click about 9 apps for updates before flying.
We'll be sure to keep
124 airports, 86 in Europe alone, and utilities. Holy crap. 124 airports, 86 in Europe. Wow, I don't even know. Let me see. I'm curious. I'm gonna look at my community folder. It's not gonna show all of them though, right? Because they're the what? Well, it should. I think most of them should show. Okay. Let's see. Airports. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. I'm in the case. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Let's see, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. Now look at PMDGs. 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. I'm in the T's.
Memphis Center, Delta
96,
1477.
97, 98, 99, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. 13. Oh, only 113. I gotta buy some more. Will has more than I have. Alright, we're descend and maintain. What did it say? Descend and maintain 2,000. Jeez, 2,000. Alright, we're gonna put in 3,000. We have a long way to go yet. I'm not gonna start descent yet. 113. Is that what I said? 112? I can't remember. That's wild. Will has like 9 more than I have. I gotta go shopping after this flight. 86 in Europe. Well, I got 100, whatever it was, 112, 113. I would say 90 of them were probably US based. Or North America. I would say North America based. And all the apps, no SI, no cabby. Oh, you gotta have SI. I have SI. Planes. Oh man. Got me beat. I'm up to 85. King Bob's got 85. Okay, let's see planes. Planes will be the next one. Let's check planes real quick. I don't have that many planes. Okay, we got one. Let's see, one. I got one plane. That's it. One. Alright, we're gonna count the FENIX in 3 of them. You know, that's 3 FENIXes, right? So 19, 20, and 21. So that's 4 planes. 4, 5, 6. 6, 7. 8, 9. 9. Let's see what else we got. 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh no, not 16. Go back. Oh yeah, 16 here. Okay, 16. 16 planes in my community folder. 16. What don't I have installed would be the question. I guess I have everything installed. No, I don't. I'm missing a couple GA planes. The Coronado, stuff like that. I'm missing pretty much all my Coronados. I don't. No, see, those are. Yeah, so there's a bunch of planes still though from. That are in the marketplace. Those ones are in a different folder. Ban coming from Lex. Yeah, because like for example, who's the company that used to make the Twin Otter? Was it Aerosoft? Whoever made the Twin Otter initially, but I know it's in the default flight sim now, but that's a plane, for example. The MD-88 I don't have installed. Just Flight, I have a couple of Just Flight planes I don't have installed. And then yeah, like some of the Coronado ones I don't have installed either. Yeah, I would say there's probably 10 or so other planes I don't have installed. Most of those are GA though. Yeah, Aeros. Oh, it was Aeros. Yeah, Aerosoft. Okay. And Alpha Sobo. Yep. Yeah, so I probably have, I would say 25 or so planes. I feel like I'm missing something though with the planes. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm missing something. And I'm sure there's a couple sceneries out there too I don't have installed yet. Like, okay, for for example, I own the LAX, I own the New York, any builds, and then I own the Detroit, so there's, you know, those ones. Yeah, so there's probably like 10 or so I don't have installed. If I had to guess for the sceneries as well. I either don't have installed because they're not compatible, or I just uninstalled them because, you know, whatever issues I was having with them. That'd be my guess. My guess. The Twin Otter's a lot of fun, though. So I was reading an article, actually. It was rather interesting. I was reading this this morning or last night. I think it was last night. Oh yeah, because I was trying to figure out the MD-11. It has really tight cornering, so you have to be really slow when you turn. And what I think this was, I think this was in the, I don't remember where this was anymore. I was gonna say the MD-11 Discord, but I don't remember. Anyways, I was reading in there, and people were talking about how the MD-11 is very realistic in terms of the tight cornering. It's like a lot of planes in the sim can just turn on a dime. And it made me start to think, like, is that really the case? Because there have been a handful of planes that have come out in the past that are just hard as hell to turn. I remember the old PMDG planes, when they first came to flight sim, were very difficult to turn. Very, very difficult. Very similar to the MD-11. And then PMDG said they made some adjustments. The FENIX used to be very difficult to turn on the ground, and now it's a lot more easier to turn. The other thing that they noticed, though, or sorry, in the thread I was reading, was that the FENIX is by far the very best plane when it comes to the way the gears feel. You know, when you touch down on the floor, you'll have the sinking feeling, you'll have the bounce. And that was the first thing I noticed when the big FENIX update came out, was that the plane has this bounce. When you hit the brakes, you'll feel the nose go forward. And it's such a cool feeling to have that. And it's the only plane I really see that happen in consistently. It does happen in the EJET. You can feel the EJET kind of bouncing around a little bit too, but nothing like the FENIX. The FENIX just feels like it's on suspension. It might be a little much, or the camera, you know, it's over exaggerated with the camera angle, who knows. But either way, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And so in that thing I was reading, people said that the MD-11 is so realistic because it's a big plane and it's hard to turn. And that made me question, like, are the other planes then wrong? Did PMDG change their ways because they were, you know, forced by the community to make the adjustment? And then the question followed up with that goes to, would you rather have a plane that performs like on the ground, or one that doesn't aggravate you to turn on the ground? You know? Because it's difficult in the sim because you're looking at a 2D screen, right? Unless you're in VR, of course. It's still 2D, but at least VR gives you a little bit more spatial awareness. So it's difficult to kind of get that right angle to turn the plane. 1067 for the minimum. Whoops, not 8. 1067. Perfect. The Throtter is the only plane which is discarded from Msfs RIP. The Aerosoft one, yeah. That Otter is a lot of fun, man. I thought there's a couple things that I definitely got wrong when it came to Flight Sim 2024. One is I thought I'd be flying the Twin Otter an awful lot. Second is the Sky Carrier. I thought I was going to be flying the hell out of that plane. I was going to get back in GA, but it never happened. Like, I jumped in there, did a couple flights here and there, but I rarely ever fly in those planes. I'm just, like, became an airliner pilot, and I don't want to fly anything else. It's really interesting. What I want is, I would love to see, what's that dang program called again? there's a career mode that Parallel 42 used to make, and then they sold it off to someone else. Did the guys that make the MD-11, are they the ones that bought it? I can't remember. Skypad or something? I don't remember what it's called. Something like that. Anyways, I flew the heck out of it when I first got it, and I had fun with it. It has a lot of random flights in there, and it's great for like GA flying. But eventually I got bored with it because it was the same flights over and over and over again. You know, kind of similar to APL, but on a different scale, because it doesn't have hundreds of thousands of flights. It has hundreds of flights available, you know, different routes. And that was the difference, really the big difference between that career add-on compared to like NeoFly, was that NeoFly has all these, I think NeoFly has a lot of not AI so much, but like, you know, it figures out calculations and it has all the airports in it, and it figures out the math behind the scenes of what it's going to generate for the routes, where this one has pre-programmed routes in it. So, you know, it has hundreds of routes versus thousands and thousands of routes that it will fly, which is good and bad. You know, NeoFly, one of the biggest issues with NeoFly when I first started using it was the fact that, and this is the early days of NeoFly, it's a lot different now, but the early days of NeoFly is that it would have you, land at these, it's kind of like the career mode in Flight Sim 2024, has you land at airports that make zero sense for you to land at with the aircraft you're flying, right? I think NeoFly's fixed that, because now they have a lot of checkboxes and whatnot you can do. But that the other program I'm talking about, Sim something, whatever it's called, SimSky or something, that program would have the perfect amount of airports, or the perfect airports for you to land at. It's just, it was so limited. What the hell is it called? Sky Courier is one of the best, and it has to be the best prop animation. Oh yeah, the prop animation is incredible, that plane. J. Russ says, break time. Got my sim all disconnected, ready to move so we can install new flooring in the office. Oh no, Jay. What is that? I can see what that program's called. Maybe I'll pop it back in again. I want to say the guys that make the MD-11. TFDI.
Another subscriber.
It's the guys that bought it, but maybe not. No, it's not on their website at least. What the hell's it called? Career. It's a career. Let's see, Msfs career add-ons. All right, let's see if we can find it. Oh, Sky Park. That's what it's called. Who bought Sky Park? Or Bex. Or Bex bought Sky Park.
Is current.
Oh no, it was TFDI. Yeah.
Center on 127.7.
I don't see it on their website though. What the hell?
Final approach course is 2-1.
Kansas City Center, Delta 1477. Flight level 370.
Our approach speed.
Okay, so
1 Niner. In case of a go-around,
go ahead and start our descent.
procedure will be followed.
PT's gonna be right back.
1,500 feet.
Okay, yeah, so this is what I'm talking about, Sky Park.
Any questions?
Oh, it's available for free?
No questions. Sounds good.
This product is
I'll
available
monitor
in the
VREF
source
speed
from
and call out
for
deviations.
free.
Ready for landing.
Oh wow. That's good on them. So they bought it and then gave it away for free? What?
Contact St. Louis approach, Delta 1477. Have a good morning.
9 months ago.
Delta 1477.
Partial V3
Flight
source
level
code.
365 with the numbers.
What is this?
Delta 1477 St. Louis approach, altimeter
So you can download the source, but you have to compile it yourself.
Altimeter 3007. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 02, Delta 1477.
That's crazy.
Delta 1477, 127 miles from pad, fly present heading, maintain 2,500 until established, cleared ILS
Set and maintain 2,500. Current heading. Okay, we're just gonna keep doing what we're doing. It's interesting, but anyway, Sky Park is it's a neat add-on. It's just very limited. I wish there was other freaking pictures to look at. Yeah, this is interesting. So TFDI bought Sky Park and then gave away for free. What are they doing with it? Lacking content. By far the worst purchase I've ever made. Jeez. They had no idea what they wanted to do. Early access to rudderless product became funny. And they were showing like Parallel 42 were showing off like really cool features that were coming to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will begin our descent shortly. Please make sure your seat backs and tray
Such a shame. Such a shame. Alright, how we looking? Looking good on descent. We're still about 100 nautical miles out, so everything's looking fine. 1,000 feet per minute. That's fine. Okay, we got going on here. I have Sky Park, but it's dead now. Yeah, it's in Australian, and now it's in hands. It's Australian and now handed over to TFDI. It's in a do-it-yourself product. Oh, that's interesting. That's really, really interesting. Yeah, the FS Realistic Pro, it seems interesting as well. I don't know. I'm hesitant because I used FS Realistic and I like it, except I just disabled so many features, and I think the same thing's been happening with Pro. They haven't announced pricing yet, right? They haven't announced like if you own FS Realistic, if you'll get some, you know, upgrade path that's inexpensive. I also own FS, what's it called? Haptic, which is if you have like a butt kicker, but I prefer using SimHub. With SimHub, so FS Haptic is better in terms of the different types of rumbles and feeling you'll get, and you can customize it a lot more to your liking than SimHub. SimHub was primarily made for racing, but then like a few, maybe a year ago, they added in like a flight sim capabilities, and it works pretty good. Works pretty good. It's not as customizable, you know, with flight sim stuff, but I think they'll continue adding more and more to it. Bad programmers, so see if they're going to break the FENIX again. Oh yeah, there was an issue with FS Realistic with the FENIX. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. I remember I was watching some streamer. I think it might have been Kiwi Mace who was having issues with it, and people were like, "Oh, uninstall FS Realistic and it'll fix it." Then, like, I get there are issues when it comes to those kind of add-ons, because do they have the time to test every single plane? Should they test every single plane? Like, they're a developer who is making a product, and they're going to have a limited budget what they can do, right? I get that aspect. You know, if I was going to make a product that, let's say I was going to make FSFO, you know, a first officer type thing. Well, I would have to own every single aircraft, right, that's available to test it, to verify it works at all of them. And that's going to be a pretty penny. A pretty penny. Now, if you just make liveries, it's a different story. You only have to own the livery, you know, plane that you're doing livery for. But the same was like with APL, career mode like that, and you have to have all these different aircraft types in there. You have to test to verify that they all work, and then of course it's between What are they gonna say? Oh, it works also on X-Plane, it works on P3D, works on Flight Sim, right? So you gotta make sure all those work. Stop it, Lex. Look at Beyond ATC. Hey, Beyond ATC's done a really good job. They come out with, you know, bugs every once in a while. And there's always, no matter what software you have, there are going to be issues. I think that's the realistic expectation of it. The problem is knowing that there are going to be issues and being upfront and transparent with those issues instead of covering things up and saying that, you know, the software is error-free or that rarely ever happens. I think that's kind of my biggest complaint with it all. With some developers. Okay, so this kind of looks weird. They got a bunch of points on here. Maybe it's just because it's all really tight. There's our approach. Looking good in altitude. Got some storms coming up though. If you break AAA planes, you have to go back to school. It's a little cloudy outside my window. So yeah, I'm guessing this weather is pretty frightful. Thankfully the red's on the right of the airport. There's some yellow on the airport, so that might be a little tricky. But what is the difference? I don't see. That's the thing that I don't understand is what is the difference between FS Realistic and FS Realistic Pro? FS Realistic versus FS Realistic Pro. What's the difference between that? All right. Let's see. Oh, there already is a Pro version. Oh no, it's Plus. It's not. Oh yeah. It's called Plus. What the hell's... Okay, what do I own then? Do I own Pro? FS Realistic Plus. Okay. Alright, so let's see real quick here. So, RK Apps announced FS Realistic Plus, a brand new... Okay, unlike the current Pro version, FS Realistic Plus has been rebuilt from the ground up and will feature direct integration. Okay, so it's just integrated with Chaseplane. 30 new effects and around 120 redesigned sounds, all of which are directly tied with Chaseplane's engines. Okay, so I think from what I'm gathering, it seems to be the sounds work with Chaseplane. Is that what I'm getting out of this? Along with new features, simmers can expect passenger reactions for turbulence and landing, pilot head anticipation during maneuvers, improved in-sim interface for adjusting effects. Oh, in-sim interface. Ooh. There's also a support for custom sound imports and profile sharing. The Pro version will remain standalone product, while FS Realistic Plus will become more advanced. That requires Chaseplane. You have to have Chaseplane to use Plus. And then it says the release is tied when Chaseplane becomes available for the new sim. Pro versions will have an upgrade offer, but no pricing currently shared. Now, which one? I own Pro, right? Let's see, FS Realistic. When did I buy it? Email says... That can't be right, last year? What? FS Realistic. August of last year, I guess, is when I bought it. Fascinating. Let's see what we got. Integrations with Chase Plane. Yeah, we have Pro and they come with Plus. Chase Plane mandatory. I believe the camera movements in Chase Planes get replaced by FS Plus. Looks like icing is in the clouds. I don't know if I like the whole... I like the idea of Chase Plane integration with FS Realistic Plus, but I don't want it to be a mandatory upgrade. Like, you have to have to have Chase Plane.
Transition altitude.
Sit.
Alright, altimeter is set 3003. I'm going to do 7 because that's the airport information. Yeah, it's going to be a rocky approach, I think. We got speed brakes out to slow us down. We're coming in a little hot here. Fly present, heading maintain 2,500 feet. So eventually we got to swing on over to the left. P2's back. P2, do you own FS Realistic? Will, I assume you own it also. Are you using it in 2024? Is anyone using it in 2024? I haven't used it since I bought it originally. Icing in front of us, Will says. I think Will's telling me to put on my icing. Icing. Wings. Alright, icing is on. Way back in 23. But you haven't used it recently? In Flight Sim 2024? I stopped using it when I moved to airliners. Ah, okay. I know I liked it. I know I had some issues with it, but I know I liked it for the most part. We're about 40 nautical miles out from the airport. I don't know what the hell we got going on here. Here's our runway. Oh, this is... Okay, I see. This is missed approach. Okay. Or go around, sorry. Well, missed approach too, but... Is anyone using it in 2024? I think it's compatible with 2024, last I heard. I'm going to activate approach mode to slow us down. I know P2 was yelling at me yesterday, telling me not to do that. But we're awfully fast here. And we do need a vector to the left. Oh, we are clear for the ILS. Oh, it said we're cleared, okay. Another one of those flights where I wasn't paying attention enough to what ATC says. The last instruction was we are 127 miles from pad. Fly current heading, maintain 2,000 until established. Cleared for the ILS 02. Clear for the ILS means we can go ahead and vector ourselves over to runway 02. Okay. That should work. Rumpelstiltskin, welcome on in. Happy Tuesday to you. I have real turb now, works great. Oh yeah, because P2 uses real turb, right? I kind of does, okay, I know real turb's mostly meant for turbulence. How does it work with motion, camera motion in the cockpit though? Like the best plane I have, personally the best plane that I have that has like shaking cockpit here, not a head movement per se, but it's a shaking cockpit, is the, and this is crazy to say, is the EJET. In my opinion, the EJET has it. It does. Okay, so like when you're taking off, it bounces? Like you have like the head shaking, camera shake, that kind of thing too? Really? Interesting.
Altimeters 3007.
Checked.
The hell? Y'all making me spend some money.
On.
Alright, landing lights are on.
Minimums.
How much is real turb? It wasn't too expensive,
Checked.
right? Real
Auto brakes.
turb.
Sit.
Engine mode.
Sit.
Yeah, it's 12 bucks.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Well, 12 euros. Sim Marketplace, $14. Cat Areas Global V2. Is this the right is this what we're talking about, right? The Real Cat Turb Fund. Thank you, P2. So I'm seeing the air turbulence, but I don't. They're not showing anything like on the ground. And here's the menu, right? Cloud effects, en route turbulence, terrain turbulence, enhanced sound. Oh, we can save for each aircraft? Ooh. Interesting. I use all settings at 60 for real turb. Real turb. And it works with Flight Sim 2024, no issues, huh? I think, wasn't Jay Rust, didn't he say he uses it as well? Let's see, Kima, turn off the sound options if you do real turb. No ground and only within a particular altitude you configure. Mine is set below 2,000. Okay, okay. Yeah, turn off the sounds in... Okay, so is this one better than... Is it better than FS Realistic then? I know it's different than FS Realistic, but is it... Do you feel it's better than FS Realistic?
Go ahead.
Cabin prepared for
Alright,
arrival.
runway
No
2 for the
irregularities to
arrival.
report.
Terminal
Acknowledged.
is on the left of us. We're going to exit Foxtrot or Echo, and the terminal should be right there for us. So it should be fairly simple arrival. I'm going to go ahead and reduce our vertical speed a little bit because we're coming in high, or coming in low. I don't use FS Realistic. I don't think FS Realistic does turbulence. Ah, okay. Shall I buy it? Shall we try it? Shall I buy real turb? The poll's official. The poll is officially up, folks. Alright. Activating approach mode.
on.
We're 12 nautical miles out. I had thought about it before when P2 was talking about it. Our spoilers disarmed.
Speed brake armed.
Speed brakes armed. And we should capture a localizer any second now. Hopefully. There it is. Glide slope will be next. Put this to LS. 12 nautical miles out. Flaps 3. And let's get the engine icing off because I don't think there's going to be icing. Or, although we're still in the clouds, so technically it could possibly happen. Alright, localizer's looking good. 11 nautical miles out. And...
Delta 1477, contact Bloomington Tower 1.
So, FSFO still stops at landing flow for the arrival.
Missed
Delta
altitude.
1477.
Have to manually set it.
Spoilers.
Bloomington Tower, Delta 1477.
Gear.
ILS runway 02.
Alright, flaps coming down.
Delta 1477, Bloomington Tower, wind 335 at 14, runway 2 cleared to land.
Runway 2 cleared to land.
Runway 2 cleared to land. Delta 1477.
Okay, looking good. 9 nautical miles out.
All aircraft be advised information echo now current. Altimeter 3007.
And let's go and get that gear down.
Checked.
Live sub captured. ECAM memo, all green, no blues. It's gonna get stuck there. And
Landing no blue.
landing, no blues. Alright, landing checklist has been completed.
Flaps 2. Check the flaps.
And waiting for the flaps yet. Waiting for the flaps. Hold your horses there, co-pilot. A little pushy sometimes, buddy. A little pushy there. Alright, and flaps 3.
Flaps 3.
Alright, can't see Jack. Rain would be cool, because then I could throw on the wiper blades. See the new updated wiper blades working. But we might not get that. I think the rain's to the east of us. Oh, I can't see anything. I'm glad it's the ILS approach. P2, do you turn off below 2000? Does it automatically turn off? Or do you have to program it to turn off? Oh, there's a setting for it, okay. Alright, I see Pappies.
Watch the airspeed.
I'm watching the airspeed. It's fine. Alright, runway in sight.
Cabin crew prepare for landing.
Prepare for landing. AP off my aircraft. Got about a... it's a headwind for the most part. 14 knots currently.
$500.
We are coming in at a slight crab, though. It's a cool approach. With the clouds and all that, it'd be kind of boring without it.
Minimum.
Minimums.
Landing. A little high.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Reverse. Or, sorry, idle.
Five.
That's gonna be hard. Yep, that's hard.
Spoilers.
Forward slouch. A 426. Oof. I lost airspeed there. That wind hurt. I didn't expect the wind to hurt me that bad.
70 knots.
Spilled someone's coffee all over the place. Alright, flaps coming up. Oof, that was one of the hardest landings I've had in the Phoenix in a while.
Delta 1477, exit left at Charlie.
Alright.
Exit left at Charlie.
And landing lights
Delta
are off, flaps up,
1477.
spoilers disarmed. Exit to the left.
On runway 20.
Like, the Phoenix is really nice to control on the ground, so I don't know. I'd be interested to know, like, what pilots say real life.
Contact ground 121.65. Have a good one.
On behalf
Ground
of our captain and the
121.65,
entire crew,
Delta
Alright, we're just gonna park over here.
flying with us today.
That's
We
a
hope you
P2
enjoy your
butter.
flight. Have a wonderful stay.
Clean your glasses, Cap. Ryan P2 landing for you. Yeah, that was not good. I ain't gonna lie, that was awful. That was really bad.
Radar.
I'm blaming it on the wind. I blame it on the wind. Alright, taxi lights are off. I know I pulled back on the throttle a little early. I didn't want to float down the runway. I sure could have got butter, but I would have got long landing with New Sky. Alright, parking brake is set. Over here to the left, GPU chocks, jetway, connecting, external power on. Oh, they turned
problems with the APU. Can you check it out?
Yeah, I'm checking it. Looks fine. Okay, that's all good there. Down here at the bottom. Engine number 1, engine number 2 turned off. And we'll see what we got with our scores. Go and disconnect first officer. Alright, so we'll start off here. We got a 985 with New Sky. We made Irishman $9,000. And challenging conditions, I'll take it. What did we lose points on? I guess the landing, 426, 1.5 Gs. Yeah, that was a little hard. A little hard. Okay, and then with APL, we have, what did we get for APL? This guy still managed a 9.85. a 98 with APL. Look at these crappy scores I've had recently. This damn MD11. Look at all these hundreds I've had here. Between a 19 and the max. Freaking MD11. A 390. A 390 with a 1.08 G-force. I'll take that one. That's not bad. Okay, should we do Alaska next? What's the poll say? Yes, no. Should we do it's Rig Man? He's cheating for sure. Okay, what should we do? Should we do... I got the next flight I have here in APL is Harlan... What is it? Harlingen? 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 Harlingen Valley to San Diego, or San Antonio. That's the next flight I have here in APL. Or we can do one of the Alaska flights. And while you all were asking about, or when I was asking the poll question, I went ahead and I purchased a little thing called Cat Turb, a Real Turb, whatever it's called. Let me install that with a restart of the sim. Any votes? Okay, so while I'm doing all that, let's get a new poll up. Next flight, APL or Alaska? All right, so that's working there. Close out that. Let's get some jams because it's pretty quiet. Whoops. All right, close this out. Close this out. Alaska it is. Let's see. Okay, so should be good to go. Don't have to drop anything. It like doesn't install in the community folder or anything. It's just executable. Interesting. Looks like Alaska's gonna probably win. Alright, while the sim's loading up, I'm gonna step away, give the cat some food, and get some orange juice. Be right back. Okie dokie. So we can go ahead and do Alaska. Alaska for the win. Okay, so start flight. And we're going to do the max. Oh, I should have checked to make sure I have Alaska Airlines. I should, though. The max. 737 max should be here with Alaska. We got United, WestJet, there's Alaska. Perfect. Alright, then we gotta get New Sky rolling. Book a flight. Schedule passenger flight. Oh boy, we gotta make sure we have Alaska. We have the... And I forgot about that. We have to make sure we have a 737 available. Looks like we do. So we can do the Fairbanks flight again. This is a longer flight. We can do that one. We can go to this one. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we can do that one. Or we can do... Do we not have one here? Oh, here we go. Yeah. 777. How long of a flight how long is this one? SimBrief. Let me load that on and let's see. I don't want anything too long, but if it's under like 400 nautical miles, I'll do it. Alaska Airlines is a... What's Alaska's ICO? Alaska ICAO. Yeah, ASA. Okay. And then we're gonna be flight number what? What's our number here? 208. 208, and we're currently thinking about doing PANC to PAJN. We're looking at doing the maxing out. Let's see. Let us see. It's gonna be dark there. It's gonna be dark as hell this whole flight. 521 nautical miles. Jeez, it's a long flight. I don't know if I want to do that. This was I like this flight. Maybe we'll just do the Fairbanks one again. Yeah, let's do the Fairbanks one again. All right. Plus, I know I have both the sceneries in there already, so and it works fine. Fairbanks. It's a shorter hop, but it's a fun hop. All right, we're gonna take the max. Okay, book the flight. Okay, that works out perfect. Okay, we'll do that flight in the max. We're gonna save that. All right, so then we're gonna go to PANC, Ted Stevens. We were just here yesterday. We'll do, I think we did this gate over here. I don't know, it's probably close to the same one, but we'll do that one. Let's pause the music, enter the sim, and then we're gonna try out Real Turb, because I'm a real turd. Alright, let that load in. We'll get Mobiflight updated with the max. It's been a little bit since I've flown the max as well. Let's see, max. Run. Fly. Alright, we're in the cockpit of the max. Let's start our schedule with New Sky, so don't forget. Let's launch up Real Turb. Real Turb Cat. Alright, settings. Okay. So, here, oh, hold on. Here's the settings we have. Cloud Turb, En route Turb, Terrain Turb, Cloud Effects, En route, Terrain, You said turn off the volume. Enhance sound trigger and using high pitch. Turn that off, I guess. Okay. And then you said what now? Would you say 60%? So we do 60 for all this? So 60% here, 60 here, just 60 across the board? Like that? What about here? Cloud effects alt minimum 200. In-route effects minimum 200. And then terrain effects minimum 200. Do I keep that all default? Keep that all the way it is and then go from that point? Set all to 60 for the top options. Okay, so I got that all set for 60. And then I keep all this stuff at 200, I guess. And then I turned off the sound. I like the interface. It's so basic. I'm a fan of basic interfaces. I'm a basic man. All right, we're going to save and reload. And does that just reload the software, I guess? Guess. Okay. Okay. Yes, leave it as, okay. Why 60? King Bob? I don't know. That's what P2 says. I just do what the boss says. P2 says jump, you jump. Okay, so now I need to load up Flight Sim First Officer. I'm going to well, actually, we're going to test out something. We're going to test to see if the volume... I'm going to try to lower it. Okay, let's go into settings real quick. So we're going to bring this up on screen too. Okay, so here's my settings. Crew test.
At this time, please ensure that all larger electronic devices are switched off and secured for landing.
Read back.
We'll be on the ground soon.
What's that say? Feedback pause? I don't know what that is. Okay, so let's lower down that. Oh, it's pause. Okay. Ambient noise, let's turn that down. Crew volume was decent. Pilot volume, let's lower him down too. Okay. We're going to keep flight attendant messages on. Okay, let's restart it. I'm going to restart it just in case. Bring it back up. All right, here's First Officer again. I'm going to go into my editor real quick because I want to just verify. So here's my iFly. Okay, so then there's one I had for ask. Okay, here's ask for the checklist. I don't want that, so we're going to kill out that. And then I'm going to kill any of the ones that say ask. After start. Okay, I also want to remove this too because that didn't work with the last one. So let's turn off that. And then let's go to taxi. And I'm going to add APU to taxi. Let's try it here. APU off. I'm going to move it down below. Okay, save profile. Yes. Let's just check one more thing. That's going to be the... Which one is it? Descent? Okay, that should all be fine. Okay. So then flight plan. Download it from SimBrief. We're going to be using the max. Here's my custom one. I'm going to say 4,000 feet. And we're going to... Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have... That helps if you have FSU IPC running. Okay, now let's launch that and start.
Parking brake on.
Okay.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, Captain. Got that all working. Let's get beyond ATC going. Let's see, what else we got? 75 feels unstable to me during approaches. And turb everywhere. And that's what I keep. I got it at 75, is what Will says. When is this going to be available for everyone? The sim update and hello. Welcome in, Maddie. Good question. I don't know when it's going to launch for everyone. Probably, if I had to guess, it seems pretty stable. If I had to guess, sometime the end of the month. Sometime the end of the month. But that's a complete guess. Complete guess. Okay, set the ground. And then we're going to go back to the menu. Weight and balances. Okay, let's go up here to the top. Turn on the battery. Turn on the APU. Let's get some lights up in here.
This will be a standard departure brief.
Up here at the top.
Any questions?
IRSs.
Feel free to interrupt. Our
Window
initial
heat.
altitude is 4,000
Probes.
feet. We'll expect clearance to.
It's been a while since I've been in this plane. I feel kind of foreign to it.
Weather at
Logo
departure
lights. APU.
Clear. No
Good.
significant changes
Seatbelt
since
sign.
dispatch.
Emergency
The
exit
departure
lights.
runway length is 12,500
Okay,
feet.
I just turned those guys on.
Using
Alright, over here, let's go ahead and put in our weights and
These
balances.
speeds are V1,
Fetch it.
13,
Payload.
VR,
Passengers 120.
1, V2,
Cargo
4, Niner.
is kilograms, so we gotta fix that real
Acceleration
quick.
altitude is 1,500 feet.
So let's go to
In the
menu,
event of an issue
system
before
page,
V1, I will call reject,
go back,
eject, and take control of the aircraft.
go to panel
If we have an
style,
engine failure
general,
after V1, we will continue the
US,
takeoff,
because I'm an idiot,
positive rate gear up, and
go
fly
back
the standard departure profile.
to payload,
Any
and it
issues,
should be all
I'll
set,
fly,
ready.
and you run the checklists.
Alright, 42, so that's
I will
2100.
handle the controls
Nice
until
and
at
easy.
least 1,000 feet. After that, we can discuss auto flight or
Fuel
hand flying as needed.
is
Standard
right
callouts
here,
as per SOP. Any
11753.
questions?
Taxi out
No
fuel
questions.
420.
Sounds good.
And
I'll monitor
planned
V
trip
speeds,
is under
call
raw.
out deviations, and be ready to assist
4551.
in case of any
Set,
issues.
set,
Ready for departure.
and 126.9. Oh, hold on. Perfect. Complete. Alright, we have that all set. We'll still need this page for this stuff. Let's go on down here. Get some lights going down here as well. Okay.
Navigation
Position in
transfer
it.
and display switches.
Next, grab the
Norman auto.
GPS. Drop it in.
Window heat.
Route.
On.
Request it.
Pressurization mode selector.
Auto.
Flight instruments.
Set.
Parking brake.
Missed the 737-600. I think a lot of people do.
Engine start levers.
That's my boy.
Off.
Lex has declared SimBrief 4 by the end of the month.
Departure
Keep the pitchforks ready. I think it is going to, though. Like, there's not a lot of issues with it currently. I think it's fair to say that it's going to be out
Welcome to your flight.
at the end of the month. Oh,
On
yeah.
its way to one of our many
Okay, that
destinations
fixed the sound for
across
sure.
the world.
That's much
signs.
better.
Made possible by our dedicated
Seatbelt
team
signs. I'm
members.
working on it. Give me a second. I'm doing stuff here.
All do it for one
Seatbelt
reason.
signs on.
On.
Alright, flight number ASA.
Locked.
That's why your safety is
205.
so important to us.
Airspeed.
So
Set.
let's go over some in-flight instructions
Activate.
so that we can get you
Execute.
safely on your way.
Checked.
0 fuel weight.
Altitude.
Reserves.
1, 0, 0,
To
0,
1.9.
0.
insert the metal end
Check.
into the buckle and pull the strap to
Wind.
tight.
Takeoff speeds.
306 at 7.
And remember, seatbelts
VR.
should be fastened whenever you're seated.
Temperature is blistering 1. Execute. Alright, get this crap over here. Copy it. Flaps 5, AC on, anti-ice off, and 53.
Departure briefing.
53. Take off.
Collision light.
Flaps 5, CGs are automatically set, and V speeds. Alright, let's get clearance. Clearance. Anchorage clearance. Good morning from Alaska 208, ready for IFR clearance to Fairbanks. Alright, get rid of that.
Please advise when you're ready for pushback.
Alaska 208,
Roger.
anchorage
Full
clearance
advise when ready.
cleared to Fairbanks. Radar vectors Cowan, then as filed. Maintain 4,000.
4,000.
Expect flight level 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 118.6. Squawk 6236.
Alright, they're switching us to runway 33.
Radar vectors Colin, then
I
as
had a
filed.
different runway. I had
Maintain
25.
4,000. Expect flight level 320, 10 minutes after
33 says
departure.
not in use based on
Departure
what SimBrief
frequency
saying, so that's crazy.
118.6.
Okay,
Squawk
so runway
6236, Alaska
33,
208.
and
Alaska 208.
vectors con,
Contact ground
so we're just going direct, so execute, and then
Ground
into Fairbanks.
121.9er when
Currently
ready for
expecting,
pushback
didn't we have a
or
runway
engine
change for
start.
last one?
Alaska
20 right, via Liber 5, con transition. Okay, so yeah, that all there's con right there. Geez, we're going direct to con. wild. Okay. Altimeter set up here at the top. Let's go generators on. And yaw dampers on. And what else we gotta do? Electric pumps good on.
Parking brake on.
Okay. I think we're ready for pushback engine start, huh? Oh, hold on. No, we're not. Over here, menu system page. Gotta go back, back, back. Hold on. Support page. There you go. Disco. Okay. Anchorage ground, Alaska 208, ready for pushback and engine start. Feel like I'm missing something important.
Alaska 208, Anchorage ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Alright, pushback engine start approved.
Face west, Alaska 208.
Gonna face west. Let's see, where are we at on the map here? What the hell? Oh, it's the wrong map. Okay, we should have a little bit to work with here. Let's go right here. Leads to parking brake, request to pushback commencing, and start engine number 2. Engine number 2, rotations looking good. Clocking. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Let's go down here. Let's turn Terra on. Alright, waiting for the rotation for engine number 2. What do we got going on here? Got a P2. It's at the end of November. I missed end of November. Their air races are ready for Sim Update 4. We should have Neos by then too. Ooh, boring YouTuber predicts Sim Updates timeline with Listen, I'm pretty damn good. Impeccable accuracy is what P2 says. I'm pretty damn good. Pretty good.
197 heavy at ramp Romeo 7.
I'm not great.
And engine start.
I'm perfect. I'm just saying it. Just saying it. Alright, 210 I put on the speeds. I know he's supposed to put in with the V's, but I like just 210. Makes me happy. Makes me feel warm and happy. Sim Update 4 out. No, it's not out yet. Nope, this is still beta. Still the beta. Alright, engine number 1, sorry, number 2's looking good. Engine number 1 is next over here. Gen number 2's on. Alright, looking good. Let's get our taxi lights rolling as well up here at the top. Let's go taxi lights on. And waiting for rotation number 1. We'll see how this real cat turb is. I'm excited.
Engines.
I'm excited to try this. Waiting for rotation. Here's rotation. Engine number 1 next. And flaps are coming down to 5. Perfecto. What happens if you play Rebel and faced east? Yeah, CNN protected my ass. Impeccable. Impeccable accuracy. I like that. Alright, after start flows.
Engine 1 started.
All good there. Taxi flows next.
Taxi lights.
On.
Generators.
On.
Probe heat.
On.
Alright, Gen.
Anti-ice.
APU is off. Leads off. Packs are on.
Heavy, ready to taxi to the active.
Good.
UPS 197 heavy, runway 33 taxi via Tango
Isolation
Romeo
valve is open.
Runway 33 taxi via Tango Romeo Kilo UPS 197
Auto.
heavy.
Engine stabilized.
Continuous for the engines.
Continuous.
Recall.
Checked.
Auto brakes.
Rejected takeoff.
Rejected takeoff.
Flight control test.
Anchorage ground, Alaska 208, ready to taxi to the active.
Full left.
Alaska 208,
Full
runway
right.
33 taxi via
Neutral.
Kilo.
Neutral. Full back.
Runway 33 taxi
Full
via
forward.
Kilo Alaska
Check.
208.
Ground equipment.
Clear.
APU.
Our APU is turning off, so I'm not worried about that. And all looking pretty stable here, I say. We're clear to taxi to runway 33 via Kilo. Okay.
Off.
Alright, APU's off. This checklist is working damn fine. Damn fine. I like it. I like when things work great.
Go ahead.
Oh, we gotta change our runway for
secured for departure.
flights
You're
and first
clear from
officer.
us.
Acknowledged.
I always forget about that. Okay, hold on. Performance, runway 33. Alright, SOP. Perfect. Okay, that's all updated. It'd be cool if it could find a way to pull it automatically. Is this beta? Yes. SimCadet, this is beta.
From the flight deck, this is your first officer.
SimCadet, I did
behalf of
thank
the
you
captain and
yesterday.
crew, we're glad to have you
We
on
had
tonight's
many
flight.
donations
There
between
may be
Monday and
brief
Tuesday.
patches of choppy
So with
air
those
on the way
donations,
up.
went ahead and
We'll
bought the
navigate for the
MD-11.
calmest path possible. Once again,
So the
welcome on
MD-11, I did a flight with it yesterday, and for members, I also have a video of how to start it up, and that will go launching live tomorrow for everyone. But I did thank you in the chat, or sorry, in Discord yesterday. So again, thank you for the donation on Monday. I think it was Monday.
Once again, welcome on board.
Welcome on board. All right, takeoff flows are gonna come next.
Alaska 208, contact Anchorage Tower 118.3.
Over to Tower 118.3.
God, it looks so
Alaska
nice at night.
208.
It's crazy.
Cabin
So
crew
nice at night.
prepare for takeoff.
Alright, where the hell's the runway at? Next one. Anchorage Tower,
Takeoff
Alaska
runway.
208, holding short runway 33, ready to go.
Approaching runway
Flaps.
33.
Alright, we're gonna check out Real Turb.
Anchorage Tower, wind 160 at 4, fly heading 330, runway 33, cleared for takeoff.
330.
Fly heading 330, runway 33.
Cabin crew,
Cleared for takeoff, Alaska 208.
Light-
check the lights.
Lights are on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Turn. Alright. Auto throttle armed. I need to put a checklist for that. Look at the lights. Look how cool this is. What is Alaska time? Alaska time? This one doors pop off. Alaska time is, I think it's 7. I don't know, are they 3 hours up behind me? They might be 3 hours behind me. It might be 6:30 a.m. there. Look at the light. Look at the planes. This is so freaking cool. Was that UPS? Sons of bitches. Yeah, damn UPS. All right, let's go. I don't want to see that UPS no more. Inside joke, folks. Inside joke.
Stabilized.
Stabilize.
Thrust
Take
set.
off. Let's go.
Checked.
Yeah, Nightlight is so much better in SimUpdate 4. It
Speed alive.
performs better. The lights look amazing. Look, it's just, I don't know, it's cool. I know the landing lights are broken with AI traffic, but I think it looks cool. Makes it look a lot more alive. Rotate.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Gear going up.
Gear up.
Alright, heading 330 after 400 feet. And we have RealCat Turb on now, so we'll see how this performs. Do you all have,
feet.
do you have RealCat Turb launching with the sim?
Heading select on. Vertical navigation on.
Alaska 208, contact Anchorage departure. Have a good morning.
Whoops.
Contact Anchorage departure.
I was supposed to fly
Alaska
head 330.
Have a good morning.
I'm off course.
Anchorage departure, Alaska 208, 1,800.
Alaska 208, Anchorage departure, radar contact.
Alright,
climb,
16,000.
maintain 16,000 feet, altimeter 29906.
Climb maintain 16,000 feet. Altimeter 29906, Alaska 208.
I'm expecting another vector change, so I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Alaska 208, turn right, heading 360.
Alright, there it is.
Expect further clearance in about 37 miles.
Auto
Turn right,
brakes.
heading 360.
Auto
Alaska
brakes.
208.
Working on it.
Off.
Alright, flaps up.
Up.
Flaps. Up.
Okay, good departure. Okay, so I want to add, what was I talking about? I want to add one more thing. Oh, auto throttle. I'm going to add auto throttle to my check flows, if I remember, but the max. Of course, this is going to be a flight, well, I suppose when we get to the mountain areas, like there's mountains all around us now, but once we get into Fairbanks, like there's mountains everywhere, we might get the turbulence there. Oh, actually, I think I'm seeing it. Yeah, it's bouncing. It's definitely bouncing. It's subtle, but it's there. Alright, I'm up on 8,000 feet. And we'll go ahead and just turn on AP now. And we'll get the landing lights off momentarily. Very good departure out of Anchorage. Man, night lighting is so freaking cool. I love just seeing the planes around us. It's so awesome.
Passing 10,000 feet.
10,000, landing lights coming off. Cool. All right. On our way to Fairbanks. Again. I'll put in, what are we climbing up to? 3-2. I'm gonna go and just put in 320.
Alaska 90, Anchorage approach. Good morning, altimeter 2996.
There you go. Perfect. Let's see. P2 says, yes, launching with the sim. We got Jay and Matthew to upgrade to the betas. Yeah. Who ever thought that would happen? Real turb kicking it at cloud level. Oh, cloud level. Okay, okay. Gotcha. J. Russ says SOB, sons of bitch. Oh, man. So I work for FedEx. So that's why, it's inside joke. The sons of bitches. Although it's funny because my friend, his wife works for UPS. My father-in-law used to work for UPS. 20 right. We'll expect the Liber 5 runway 20 right. Alaska 208. Set the sim turb to low. Yes, I have it set already to low. I took your suggestion. That was a while back ago. You suggested it. I turned that to low. Let's see. If you break the beta between now and release, I will stop simming and play Witcher 3. Same with Battlefield 6. 60 to 75, much better. If you increase the number from 60 to 70, it will bounce more. I set my FENIX to 60. 320, cool. Real turb also overrides the turb settings in the sim, from what I understand. Oh, interesting. J. Russ says it's done wabbing for me. Sim torn apart for remodel, which raises my anxiety, but then I can't fly the sim to calm my stress levels down. Oh no. Yeah, I can hear that. I can hear it for sure. I definitely sim to relax me. Simming does relax me. There's no doubt about it. Simming is I did a video about it. I've talked here on the stream, but all the health issues I've had over the years, like without flight sim, I don't know if I would be where I am mentally. Like it really has helped me quite a bit with a lot of the mental challenges. It's a way to just come on it. Even before I started really streaming and making content, like it really just, I could hop in the sim and just lose my mind, right? There were definitely days where it got dangerous because I'd be in the sim, I'd be flying, and instead of watching something in the background or whatever, I would, search the web for all the health conditions I was having and go down these rabbit holes, and that would hurt my mental status for sure. But it definitely did more positive than negatives. 1,000,000,000% with that. 1,000,000,000%. I forgot my luggage back there. Oh, let me turn around. Skybound, welcome in. Welcome on in. Happy Tuesday to you. We're here in Sim Update 4. We're taking the Alaska Max on our way to Fairbanks. We're using RealCat Turb, which is a turbulence add-on. And so far, I've seen a little bit of bouncing, but nothing crazy. Alaska's looking beautiful as always. Sim is running incredibly smooth. Look at all that AI traffic out there. Got a plane down here. Got these guys. We got one that looks like it just took off. Anything else?
Center on 132.3. Alaska 208. Take care.
Oh wait. Yeah, no. There's a runway down there. I saw the blinking, the flashing lights.
Flight level 229er for flight level 320. Direct Cowan.
Yeah, set sim turb to low. Or in the word of Buffer T, Justice. Some bitch. Some bitch. It's Steven welcoming in. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's Steven, by the way. Sorry. Got confused. You lost a door back there. No, my doors are fine. You guys are crazy. The door popping off thing, that's an Airbus issue. See? Look at this. I got 4 doors there. I got 4 doors here. That's an Airbus issue. Boeings don't have door issues. You are mad to assume so. Mad, I say. Jay says, why did you not get a free copy of the AVE 340? Streamers with as low as 1,500 subscribers were reviewing it. Really? That's because I don't want it. Probably because I also have had my fair share of complaints about a certain company. And I also am very critical, critical of certain things. I'm probably not the best person to review their products. Plus, I wouldn't accept it. Even if I got an email that said, here's a free copy, I wouldn't install it. I wouldn't download it or install it. I don't want it. Don't give it to me. I refuse. I refuse. I'm gonna be like a priest. I refuse your sins. Did you know if the MD-11 is ready for 2024? Maddie, it works in 2024. But for like me, I didn't have it before I uninstalled 2020. So I had to download 2020 again for the MD-11 installer to recognize the folder, and then I was able to just transfer the files from the community folder of 2020 into 2024. It must activate somehow still, because I put in my activation code in the installer, so it apparently works. But yeah, that's all I had to do. It worked fine, no issues, 0 issues with 2024, other than the night lighting. Like if you turn any of the night lighting off, like so the panels here, you see how they got the backlighting on? If I turn the backlighting off, it also, if I turn on the backlighting, it also turns on the overhead lighting. So the whole plane says bright. But, that's one minor issue. Outside of that, everything else was just fine. I'm direct to call. Whoops. Alright, Director Khan. Failed to read that. Irishman, welcome on in. We're doing your Anchorage flight again. Anchorage into Fairbanks. The other flight we're going to do was just too long. 500 nautical miles. It's just too long for me. I changed my whole account. I want to start aviation content, basically a rebrand. Oh, I get it. I like the Skybound log. I like that. I like the name. It definitely seems like aviation. Only streamers with an IQ, with a low IQ. IQ of 135, you have to wait and buy it. Well, I don't think my IQ is that high. I don't think my IQ's a... Holy crap, the wind's 104 up here. The green madness arrived. It's okay, I'm currently taking... talking to them.
The plane has
Hold on.
leveled off at its
It's okay, I am
designated
currently
altitude.
talking to
We're
them.
not
It's
anticipating
not ready
any
yet.
issues
The
and hope to
MD-11?
arrive on time. However, if
Yeah, it's not
something
official
unexpected
support,
pops up, we'll be sure to
but-
let you know. Welcome aboard.
You know, just dropped it in the community folder and it worked just fine. Minor issues, but... it works just fine. Okay, can I get vertical nav?
Navigation on.
Lateral and... okay, so that's all good now? Okay, so let's go over and get our... oh god. We got IFR conditions in Fairbanks. Help me. Help me. Alright. ILS is 1103. 1103. Okay. Minimums are 689. What the hell? Alright, 689. Whoop, can't see it. Alright, let's try it again. What did I say? Oh, 639. Did I just say 89? 639. Alright, 639. Why is my screen all goofy? I just noticed. What's going on with that? VATSIM. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Why is it cutting off on the bottom? Has it always been like that? Huh. Okay. I guess it's always been like that. Alright, let's swing over to the left a little bit more so we can get on this freaking LNAV. King Bob with $50 US. Holy smokes, for the Fly Lex livery fund. Hopefully Google doesn't skim too much of that off the top. King Bob, thank you so much. Holy smokes. So King Bob was gracious and gave us 50, but also gave us a livery maker, or livery creator, of how to, someone who does it. So what I'm going to do is I was going to reach out to people on flightsim.to
Lateral navigation on.
because I want to make the money pull as much as I possibly can. But King Bob, thank you so much, and see what we can get going. But I think we're going to start off with the Phoenixes, so we'll get some Flylex liveries going with the Phoenixes, since we fly those a lot. I think we're going to focus on the basic stuff, the Phoenix, and then the iFly for sure. And then next, we'll see. We'll kind of see. I removed Dutch Harbor and added 2 more airports for the scheduled flights. Nome and Antica have now been added. Oh, cool. Wow, King Bob, thank you so much again. That's amazing. It's, you know, I've watched other streamers. I've watched many streamers throughout my time with Flight Sim, and I remember one occasion where who was it I was watching? I think it was a Flying Fabio. But I was watching Flying Fabio, and it was one morning, and he was just going through like checklists and stuff like that, just going down great detail. And he, you know, he's a real life instructor. But he was, during COVID, he was just streaming because, you know, there was no aviation really going on. But he was going through all that, and people were just, you know, donating all kinds of crazy, you know, they were doing subscriptions, they were donating money, and it was, he started tearing up. And it shows you how incredible Flight Sim can be, how big, incredible the community can be. Because this is not a cheap hobby, you know, especially if you get into it far. It's not a cheap hobby. It's amazing. It's amazing. I donated money to him. I donated money to the people. You know, whenever people can, I think they do, and it's fantastic. Just to continue the support within the community, it really is, truly is. I subscribe to 757 Spy. I subscribe to Kip on the Ground. You know, because those are two I really thank for being part of the community. They both provide two important different views in the Flight Sim world. You know, 757 Spy is a really good teacher. Same with Kip. But he's a very low-key, I don't take handouts, I'm just here to have fun and fly, and he has just a wealth of knowledge, real-life knowledge. And Kim is just a beta tester. Kim is like, Kip is such a great beta tester. Like, he goes through and he buys everything as well, and he doesn't take hand-me-outs either. But he's willing to be critical when he needs to be critical. And, you know, he spends a lot of time testing and doing all things. And he makes really, really good tutorial videos as well. Incredible tutorial videos on his channel. He's kind of stuck playing another game right now. He'll eventually get back to Flight Sim. I know him. He will. Skybound says, also, I don't know why, I tried to get a membership again, but I assume due to region, it doesn't allow me. Due to region? Really? Interesting. Got a bolt. See y'all in a bit. Work meetings. Yeah. King Law, thanks for coming in. And of course, thank you so much for the donation. Much appreciated. Not cheap, especially when Lex persuades me.
The final approach course is 200. The minimum altitude is 20.
Okay, we should pick up the LNAV shortly here.
139er. In case of a go-around, standard missed approach procedure.
You can tell Kip is burnt out of Flight Sim. The long streams weren't sustainable. Yeah, he was crazy. He was wild, man. And he was doing it before 2024.
No questions.
But definitely when 2024 came out, like, he went ham.
Ready for landing.
I remember when the technical build came out, he like, within that 72 hours of the weekend, like, I don't know if he slept for maybe like a total of 8 hours. It seems like any time that I would check YouTube, he was streaming. And then he was streaming every single night, and when Flight Sim 2024 launched, that whole week, he was streaming for like 20 hours. He was streaming so much, he had to stop the stream, because YouTube has a cap of like 12 hours or something like that, where you have to stop and then start again. And so he had to stop streams and restart them because of how long he was streaming. That's just crazy. And me, I'm like barely scratching 3 hours. I can't do it. 3 hours is just, it's a long time to stream. We're at 2.5 hours now, or 2 hours and 11 minutes. By the time I'll get on the ground, it'll be probably almost 3 hours. But I think I have another flight in me. I think I have a third flight today. I'm gonna try to do a little bit more today, because tomorrow it's highly unlikely for me to stream. Just because my doctor's appointment's at 10. Last time it went really, really bad. I don't expect good things this time either. I'm expecting to pass out again, so we'll see what happens. I really like it not to, because last time it was a bad 48 hours. Well, it felt like I had the flu. Let's see, descend via. Okay, so we can descend via. It was awful. The thing was, like, when I came to, I was out for like 10 minutes or so. When I came to, I felt tired and sleepy and all that jazz, but it wasn't like awful.
133.1, Alaska 208.
They were worried though because my heart rate was super low.
Anchorage Center, Alaska
My blood pressure was super low when I came back.
320.
So they were really worried about letting me go. But eventually everything started to stabilize again.
Alaska 208.
I got home, walked up the stairs, got home, talked to my wife for like 2 minutes, and then just like it hit me with a ton of bricks, just bam, right in the face. I ended up taking like a 2-hour nap, 3-hour nap, laying in bed. It was rough. It was really rough. And then of course I went to work the next day, which I shouldn't have. I definitely should not have, because I could barely stand. I am not joking. I'm not like exaggerating either. I could barely stand. I got up, got a shower, almost passed out in the shower. That should have been my first clue that I should have called off, but I needed to be there that day because I had to open the door of the building, you know. And I got to work, and like I was standing for like 30 seconds, and my whole body was getting hot. I was shaky. I felt like I was gonna pass out any moment. But as the day went on, I started feeling better, and by the evening, by the late afternoon, mid-afternoon I guess it would be, I started feeling much better. But man, it was awful. So I'm hoping there's nothing like that this time. I'm prepping. I'm listening to what my mom said, because my mom does the same thing I do with the treatments. So I'm doing what she recommended. I started last week, and hopefully today I have to do it again. Today's a big day for it, but I'm trying to prep for disaster. Alright, runway 20, so we're going to end up doing I think a 180 up, you know? Pretty close too. Yeah, so anyways, probably no stream. Whoa. What's going on? Whoa. What is going on? Is that real cat that's causing this issue? What the hell is going on? Okay. Well, that happened. We have a 90 crosswind here, but I don't know what the hell that was all about. That's like a kite in the air. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. All right, well, there's that. Okay, let's see. I remember the marathon. I think, yeah, it's, when I found Kip during that stream. Yeah, so many people subscribed to Kip during that time too. Like he doubled his numbers in like a month. It was crazy. He just had to sell his soul to Flight Sim for a month. Let's see. Guys, could you recommend a game recorder that doesn't use too much of my GPU? So I use a combination. So when I'm streaming, of course, I use OBS. When I'm recording video, a lot of times I use OBS as well. But just capturing the game itself, or the sim itself, I use the NVIDIA game capture. So it's built into the NVIDIA app. So if you have an NVIDIA card, that's what I use there. And that works really, really well. Works really, really well. Irishman with $20. Got to put my 2 cents in as well. Iris, thank you for the 20. Much, much appreciated. Irishman has done a lot for the community, not only just with New Sky, but he's donated so much to memberships within the community here. Thank you, Irishman. Let's see. Sounds terrible. So sorry. It's life, J. Russ. I've learned it's life. Learned to deal with it. You know, you're only here so long. Nothing's guaranteed. Kind of just you know, do the best you can. But yeah, I use the NVIDIA app for the game recorder for that. Oh, that's not correct. No, sorry, incorrect. I don't use the NVIDIA app. I use the Xbox. The Xbox app, the game recorder for the Xbox. I used to use the NVIDIA app, but I was noticing issues, so I switched over to the Xbox app. Sorry, incorrect. I use the Xbox app, the Xbox game recorder, and that's built into Windows. or at least Windows 11. And that works really, really well. P2 says, my girlfriend's ex-mother-in-law slept for 4 hours for 30, only 4 hours for 30 years. Poor lady died from a dementia like a vegetable. Rest is important. Yeah, my mom has had a lot of health issues throughout her life. But she has an issue where she doesn't sleep very much. She's a very light sleeper like I am. And so she claims she only sleeps like 4 to 5 hours a night. And this is, you know, same like what you said with your girlfriend's ex-mother, your girlfriend's ex-mother-in-law. Very similar to that. So she said she wakes up from just like anything, and then she just doesn't sleep. Which I know she doesn't sleep because whenever I visit her, she like I'll be tired like 10 p.m. or so, and she's up until midnight still. And then she gets up like crack of dawn. So yeah, I think she sleeps more than 4 to 5 hours. She claims she only sleeps 4 to 5 hours, but I bet you she gets closer to 6 to 7. To be fair, but just probably tossing and turning. Probably a lot of light sleep, not very good deep sleep. But yeah, rest is very important. Super important. Maybe turn down your settings. That's real cat. Yeah, that was weird. It was a lot of crosswind, but like I wasn't banking at that time. They just banked me automatically. Let's see. We are not going down, people. Irishman, thank you again for the 10. Or sorry, for the 20. Skybound said, yeah, true. Okay, I take CBN and magnesium at night for sleep. Yeah, I do. I do take not CBN. What do I take? I take whatever, some sleeping medication. Helps me get to sleep pretty quickly most nights. I'll take it. You know, you're supposed to take it like a half hour before you're gonna go to bed. So I'll go brush my teeth and all that stuff, and I'll pop the pill in, and it's one of those like dissolvable ones. Just dissolves within a couple seconds, and normally knocks me out within that half hour. It's funny though, I can feel it kicking in because like I start getting really just drowsy. It's a weird drowsy though. It's not like the NyQuil kind of drowsy. It's like the drowsiness of alertness. Like you just start losing being alert. It's really weird. I don't feel like I'm on drugs or anything or nothing like that. It's just it's a weird feeling. It's like a relaxing feeling. I keep telling my girlfriend to sleep early, but she doesn't listen to me. Sleeps at 3 a.m. in the morning some nights. Holy smokes. My wife used to be really bad too. Yeah, my wife used to be really, really bad. Like, you know, midnight, 1 a.m. and then get up at 7 a.m. But thankfully I've got her bad habits to... Whoops, not landing lights yet. I got her bad habits to get a lot better. A lot better. She still, from time to time, like, there was some day, last week, she stayed up until like 1 a.m. or something, but she did sleep in until like 9 a.m. So, it's a lot better than what it used to be. Okay, we're looking really, really good. We'll check out what Irishman said he had added in 2 more airports, so we'll check those out with News Guide next. We'll see if we do those ones. We'll see if we want to stick with the iFly, or if we want to switch back over to the FENIX, or we can do the 777, EJET. I guess we'll have to see what routes are available and what aircrafts are available there. This setup I have now for the Max is really good with First Officer. It's worked flawless. So all I gotta do is move the APU. I should probably write this down.
Anchorage Center 120.9er.
Center on 120.9er. Alaska
pen's so far away.
208. Have a good one.
A pen's so far away, I can't write it down. Alright,
Anchorage
I'll make a
Center,
note.
Alaska 208. Descending via Liber 5.
Make a
Look
note.
for
Let's see my notes. Here's my
14,400.
notes. Alright, so FENIX, move APU to taxi, and then in the iFly, add, I don't know if this is even a feature, but we'll find out, auto throttle. We'll move add auto throttle to, let's see, add it to takeoff. Yeah, perfect. Apparently, the U.S. government shutdowns affecting air traffic control.
Contact Fairbanks
There's an
approach.
airport in
Alaska 208.
California, I think it was, that was
Fairbanks
untowered
approach. Alaska
because of the
208,
shutdown.
12,400. We have Yankee.
Alaska 208 Fairbanks approach, altimeter 2985. Expect the RNAV Zulu runway 20 right via minor.
Electronic devices are switched off and
Altimeter
secured to land.
2985. Expect the RNAV Zulu runway 20 right via Minor. Alaska 208.
Irishman, I have an idea for the FlyLex thing. I just need to execute it now. But I have an idea to help with the advertisement for that.
Clear direct Minor, cross Minor at or above 5,000.
All right, Minor's right there.
Zulu runway 20 right, Alaska 208.
Another subscriber.
Audio,
Altimeter
thanks for the subscription.
set.
Welcome in. Alright, speed's coming down. Minor at 5,000. We're cleared for the RNAV Zulu. I have the ILS program. We're doing the ILS. So let's go on down here. We can kill out this here. Let's bring this guy up to here. Perfect. Alright, that should work. Like, the government shutdown's a bad thing. No one, you know, we should never have a government shutdown, but we also need to, we need to fix things in the government. We need to have more conversations, you know, in the U.S. at least, and I'm sure every other country the same thing, but more conversations of you know, what's best for the American people. What's not, there's so many issues going on with what's best for a certain group of people. We need to what's best for all American people. And I feel like a lot of things that's going on right now is not best for all American people. You know, a lot of people are struggling financially because of inflation. You know, not only with like goods, you know, foods and all that, but also with tax increases, electricity increase, wages being cut at work because of hours reduced. You know, companies are cutting back with that. Rent increases. There's just all the gasoline. You know, Will was in chat one day telling us about the crazy amount of money he has to pay for gas. It's just wild. Those are, and I'm just talking about the U.S. Like, there are so many issues we have. And the money that's being spent on things right now, that it's just crazy to think the millions of dollars we're throwing away. I shouldn't say throwing away, that's being used for certain things within the U.S. and like a lot of Americans are really struggling, really struggling. And it's like the money that's being used to do other things could definitely be used to help them out. It's terrible. And of course, that's not what the shutdown's about. The shutdown's about other things, but I guess I'm saying, like, it's there should never be a shutdown unless it's necessary, and even necessary isn't even a thing. Like, people need to get their money. You got to think about all these government workers in the U.S. aren't going to get their paycheck, you know, on Friday because there's no money for the government. They can't be paid. So now we have more people on top of it who aren't going to have money, who can potentially, like, think about it. Like, there are so many people that work paycheck to paycheck, even within our own government, that work for the U.S. government, you know, or a federal employee that won't get their paycheck, and they work paycheck to paycheck. And what's going to happen? Like, I've been in that situation where I used to work paycheck to paycheck. I didn't have the money, and geez, like, going a whole month without having it, that's crazy to think. You eventually get your back pay, but what are you going to do in the meantime? What are you going to do in the meantime when the landlord's like, hey, it's rent's due, or electricity company says, hey, you know, you got to pay your bill, or you got to fill up for gas in your tank because you got to go to work, even though you're not getting paid right now. Car breaks down, what are you going to do? Like, there are just so many issues. So many issues. It's crazy. We in Canada are watching y'all, like, yeah. Turb is working. A lot of companies are ending remote work as a way to lay off people by making them commute and make their lives miserable. Yeah. Yeah, government is a service that should never be shut down. I agree. I agree. There needs to be more, and not just in the U.S., but just all over the world. There needs to be more give and take. There really, really does need to be more give and take.
Contact Tower 118.3, Alaska 208.
You know,
Have a good morning.
You can also think about it as if a relationship.
Fairbanks Tower, Alaska 208.
You know what I mean? Like a relationship.
Zulu runway 20 right.
Like my wife and I. There's give and take all the time within our relationship. There has to be that within government.
Wind 230 at 8, gust 18, runway 20 right, clear to land.
All right, we got clear to land.
Runway 20 right, clear to land. Alaska 208.
Okay, so 3,400 feet. At this point here. Yeah, if the government can shut down, then why can't I just not pay my taxes? God, this is gorgeous. It's windy as hell up here. 27 knot winds. Seven more years with the orange one. I don't think it's gonna last 7 years. Like, there, you know, and there are positives and negatives on all, with both of the party systems, right? There's no doubt. Not one of them is perfect. Not one of them is you know, 100% correct. There are things that the current administration in the U.S. is doing that's good. There are many things they're doing wrong. The Biden administration was the same thing. There were many things they're doing right, and many things they're doing wrong. And before that, you know, the previous administration for Trump was the same thing with Obama, the same thing with Bush. You know, all of them, they're all the same. There's always something, but I feel with the current administration in the U.S., the biggest issue is just, it's chaos. There's so much chaos going on. You know, you go back and as an American, you go watch the news.
Speed brake armed.
With anyone that isn't part of the Trump administration, you know, so Obama and Bush and Clinton and Reagan, you know, well, Reagan not, but yeah, even Reagan, I guess, to a point. It just wasn't as crazy with news just all the time. There's always something, and just something crazy going on. Just everything's being pulled apart, and it's always a big show. I don't want the government to be a show. I want the government to just do its job. And it's just, there's just so much, it's just so much everywhere. He's going to pull it off. Unless the worm takes it. I know Canadians will pull out of the streets celebrating when eventually his karma gets to him. Yeah. It's just, there's just too much. There's too much hate going on, man. Too much hate going on. Yeah, I watched a press release yesterday. It was an Illinois governor, and it made me so sad because it was showing off a video of this poor girl being taken.
Check the flaps.
And you know, kids crying because they don't know where their parents are, and kids being thrown in vans, zip tied and blindfolded. I'm like, this is the United States of America.
Approach mode on.
You know, where are the rights to any of these people? Whether you're here illegally or not, like, you have a right as a human being to not be treated this way. And again, you can go all you want about immigration, you can, you know, and people stealing jobs and stealing American money and whatever it be. You can go all day about that kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, these are people. You know? You gotta think about it. Would you, if this happened to your, you know, your brother, your sister, your uncle, your mom, like, how would you feel? Probably not very good. I think that's what's lost on a lot of people is they're not looking at it as how it can affect them. They're looking at it from someone else's. They're not looking at it from someone else's point of view. 138 we're gonna put in for the arrival. Localizer is captured. Glide slope will be next, hopefully. All right, altimeter is looking good. Flaps are flaps 2. We are 12 nautical miles out. A festival that celebrates the victory of light over darkness and knowledge over ignorance. This year of all years, this festival is deeply important to remembering the message. Oh, that's great. The Canadian Prime Minister is in DC today to talk sense to that SOB. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Glide slope is captured. 10 nautical miles out. You got to have common sense to be talked into sense. And you know, like, to defend him a little bit, it's not 100% his fault. He's also listening to people he probably shouldn't be listening to. You know, you build a cabinet so that you can build people. You can have surrounded by people you can trust. And I feel that that's not really what happened with this cabinet. I feel like this cabinet's more of like a manipulating cabinet.
Armed.
Alright, speed brakes are armed. Gear coming down. Flaps 5.
Speed brake.
Armed.
Gear.
Checked.
Gear down. Speed
Flaps.
158. Oh, didn't we have this yesterday? Like, visibility was like limited? I think so. 7 nautical miles out. And flaps 25.
Flaps 25.
Jesus. Yeah, it's a real cat turb doing his thing. Definitely more bouncier in the sky here. And flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Where the hell's the airport? Where the hell is the airport? Oh, right there. There's the runway. Is that snow? Is that rain? That's rain. Alright, wipers.
Cabin crew prepare for landing.
I think they work in this plane. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that effect. Crikey, mate. Yeah, no one expects the meeting to go well.
1,000.
And that is why you won't see me at Expo next year. Holy cow, I can't see jack. Maybe the wipers don't work. Yeah, they kind of do. It's just a lot of rain. Okay, here we go, folks. After landing, okay. Oh, landing worked on this one. Holy crap. The landing flow worked just fine in this plane. Okay, alright, here we go, folks. Here we go. I'm doing it. Auto throttle, or autopilot off my aircraft. Why is there no glide slope indicator in the plane? It says I'm high. Pappies, at least. Jesus.
400.
I can't see out the window very well. This is scary.
300.
I have to slam this one in the ground, I think.
Approaching minimums. 200.
Minimums.
Minimums. 100. 50. Glide 40. Slow. 30. 20.
Come on, buddy, get down.
10.
Down, buddy.
Speed brakes up.
All right, touchdown. 372, ouch. Another heavy one. Reverser's out. What the hell? Why is my reversers... What happened to my reversers? Come on now. Something's wrong with my reversers in this plane all of a sudden.
60 knots.
Alright, we made it.
Exit next available taxiway.
Holy smokes.
Exit next available taxiway. Alaska 20.
Yeah, the wipers don't work in this plane. Alright. Lights off.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. and
Alaska
welcome to our
208.
destination.
Contact ground.
I thought they did.
121.9er.
Flying with us today.
Ground
Have a relaxing night,
121.9er.
and we look forward
Alaska
to serving you again
208.
soon.
I thought they did. Could have swore they did. Alright, welcome to Fairbanks. That was fun. Too tired to eat, going to sleep. Thanks, Lex. See you next time. Thanks, Will, for coming in. Fantastic flight. Fantastic day. Two flights in. We're going to do one more flight. We're going to check to see what Irishman has made for us with New Sky. And then if there's a good flight in there, a nice shorter hop, then we'll do that one. If not, then we'll hop in and do one more APL flight then. That was a cool flight. A little hard landing again, but I think with the conditions, it works. I feel with those conditions, it was just fine. Alright, parking brake is set. Over here to the left, let's go connect this guy. Up here at the top, we're going to go ahead and get the gens on. Oh, hold on, no. Yeah, that's on. Actually, no, we're going to turn this on. Come on down below. Cut off switches. And let's see what we got with... Go ahead and close out of First Officer. And beyond ATC. We'll close this guy. Warning. What did we get? We got a 10 on that one. Fantastic. That's what I'd like to see. We had Irishman $21,000. Fantastic. Touchdown 372. A little heavy. Definitely. But we had challenging conditions. We will take it. Alright. So let's go to book a flight. And schedule passengers. Alright. Let's see what Irishman made now. So he said he moved one and he added in some. So what was this one? PA. Did we look at this one earlier? So is this the new one, Irishman? PANC? Or PANI? PANI. Alaska. Yeah, I think that's one of the new ones you added in. Is there a freeware for that one? Yes, there is. It says not compatible with 2024, but great scenery. This was 2 years ago. I would assume it's going to be compatible. Looks like it's fine. PANI. I'll add it. It's a small little download, so it can't be doing much. Okay, in that case, we got to restart the sim then. So we'll do this flight next. Right, well, let me just verify. It looks like it's a short hop. Let's verify, shall we? Alright, so new flights. We're going to do Alaska again. That's not Alaska's call sign. AS. Yeah, there we go. And what the hell? Where'd it go? This guy here. And then we have the max. We don't have a max. We have the 170. We have the 195. We have a 777. We can go back to the 19 as well. PANC to PANI. And let's try the 19. An hour and a half. It's 307 nautical miles. What the hell? Let's do it. We just gotta figure out what plane for sure. I'm thinking the 319. Say 3. Okay, well, let's check. Let's see what we have for liveries. Because I don't have to restart. Well, yeah, I got to restart either way because I got that freeware airport. Okay, let's quit out of this, dude. Let's get some jams going in the background. And then we'll do one more flight today, and we'll call it. Okay, so let me install that freeware I found, FlightSim.to. I'm gonna be dangerous and not even test it. We're just gonna go with it. Okay, let me look at the FENIX app real quick. FENIX installer. Alaska flies 319, doesn't? Don't they? Livery. Let's see. Alaska. They fly the 320 and the 19. Yeah. Let's see. It's the C. Okay, so we'll get that one. Okay, so we got 319 livery coming. Okay, let's download it. Good thing I restarted. And let's launch up the sim for flight number 3. I did download Beam. Was it BeamNG? From a friend's library. I'm gonna try that with my Mimosa wheel. I'm gonna try that today. I've never flown or never played that game. It's supposed to be really good. Okay, so I gotta remember to, what was my notes for the 19? Move the APU to taxi. Okay, so I'm gonna move the APU to the taxi instead of putting it, I think I had it for after engine start or something. I think that's too soon. Okay, now I can set up new sky. It's going to be the 319 CFM. And takeoff's at 45. Let's set it for 1550. Alright, book that. Cool, got that all set up. Switch Mobiflight over to the FENIX again. Okay, that's all set up. Back in the sim. We go to the 19 now again. And It's going to be the CFM non-sharklet version. Standard, and we have... the hell's Alaska at? There it is. Alaska Airlines. Alright, save that. And then we're going to go to PANC. And we'll just do the same gate because that seems to be working just fine. They seem to be giving us runway 33. Alright, cool. Alright, FENIX is loading on in. Earth. Okay. Launching. Okay, so let that stabilize for a little bit. Let's launch up Beyondatc. First officer as well. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this up on the screen so we can see this to do that together. So we go over to the FENIX, and then I have it currently set for after start, so I'm going to take it off here. I'm going to move the APU to taxi. Actually, let's go to lineup. I'm going to move it here to lineup. That should give it plenty of time. Okay, and then APU. We're going to change it to check. Off, add. We're going to drop it down. Now we have it set there. Save it. Yes. And then I'm going to go ahead and do the iFly one while I'm in here and thinking about it. So the iFly I want to add in for before takeoff. I want to see if I can add in auto throttle. Here it is. Cool. Check auto throttle. Turn it on. Armed. Add. Perfect. Let's move it up one. So now it's going to verify that the auto throttle is armed. Cool. This freaking app is amazing, guys. Once you have it dialed in the way you want and it's working the way it's supposed to, it is pretty impressive. Okay, download SimBrief. Aircraft is the 19. And we're gonna do 4,000 again for the initial altitude. Click that button. Oh, gotta launch up freaking FSU IPC. Beyondatc as well. That's connected. Start flight. There we go.
Captain.
That's good. Let's launch up New Sky as well. Cool. Silence the music. All right, that's all working. It's doing this thing. Irishman says, I just got 33. I'm doing the Bethel flight. Ooh, nice. Oh, you just got 33. Okay, yeah. That's what I got. The last two flights was 33. Even though SimBrief tell me 25 left. 25 left. All right, what's going on here? There we go. Load aircraft, insta-load. Sync, calculate. And up here at the top, let's go battery 1, battery 2. Available. Pumps are pumping.
This will be a standard departure brief.
Standard departure
Any
brief.
questions? Feel
Crew
free to
supply.
interrupt. Our initial
Start master
altitude
switch. Emergency exit. No
4,000
smoking
feet.
seatbelts.
We'll expect clearance to
Okay, that's all good.
36,000 feet.
Down here to the bottom.
Weather
Waiting for
and
Beyondatc
departure
to
is
load still. It's taking a little bit longer than normal.
No significant changes since dispatch.
Let's go to failures.
The departure
Nav.
runway length is 12,500 feet.
1, 2, and 3.
6, 7,
Come on,
thrust.
Beyondatc.
V speeds are V1.
Alright, well that's thinking about it. Let's go over here.
8,
Go
VR.
to menu, system,
3, 8,
sim
V2.
settings.
1, or
Oh, there's
3.
on, okay.
Acceleration altitude is 1,500 feet. In the event of an issue before V1, I will call reject, and take control of the
I
aircraft.
don't know if Beyondatc is
If we have
broken
an
or if it's still
engine failure
loading.
after V1, we will continue the takeoff, positive rate gear up, and
I'm
fly
gonna
the standard
restart
departure
it.
profile. Any issues, I'll fly, and you run the checklists.
Alright, I'm gonna restart it.
I will handle the controls until at least 1,000 feet. After that, we can discuss auto flight or hand flying as needed.
C, beyond ATC.
Standard callouts as per SOP. Any questions?
I think we chose the same gate. No way.
questions.
I see on New Sky Map.
I'll monitor V speeds. Call
That's
out
awesome.
deviations, and be ready to assist in case of
Alright,
any
let's
issues.
try beyond ATC
Ready
again.
for departure.
Beyond ATC.
Loading PNC. That's here. Now it's
Ready
loading
for the checklist.
in our other airport. Oh, I forgot to do the checklist. I gotta remember to do that button. Alright, let's
Cockpit
just go ahead and start
preparation.
preparing here, I guess.
Completed.
Fuel. 1, 3, 8,
Beyond ATC
8,
might be
5
broken with
pounds.
this freeware airport.
Checked.
Seatbelt signs.
On.
Alright, flight
The gear
level
selectors.
is 360.
Altimeters.
Cost
2,
index is
niner,
30.
Niner. 1.
Checked.
And then we are American, or sorry,
FNGS.
Alaska 204. Okay, it's good. Over here to the left. Send to the McDo. Send to the McDo. Scroll down. Yeah, I think Beyond ATC does not like this free airport. It will not load Penny. So we may have no Beyond ATC for this flight. May not have it. That's alright. AOC, I'll let it keep doing its thing in the background. But it's probably gonna time out or error or something. Hopefully that means the airport's fine. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just plan for 3-3 then. Departure runway 3-3, since that's what Beyond ATC gave us last time. And then there's no SID. Arrival, we're expecting the ILS 11. No star. Okay, that's all grand. Go up here to the top. Oh, I forgot to turn the APU on. God dang it. Alright, APU is firing up. It's awfully quiet when there's no traffic. Guess I can load up FS HUD too. Although I think there's an update and it's going to be a disaster to update all that stuff. Alright, APU is almost ready. Almost ready. Alright, APU is available. Bleed. External power. And normally I'd get pushback. Engine start at this point, but we can't. So let's go over here. Left, close. Okay.
On its way to one of our many destinations.
Go ahead and push back. We're going to face the west.
Made possible by our dedicated team members.
Takeoff speeds.
All do it for one reason.
148. VR. 148. B2.
Alright, that should work for
153.
distance. Release to park and brake. Press to push
That's why your
back.
safety is so important to us.
Doors.
So let's
Push
go over
back.
some in-flight
There you go.
instructions so that
Jeez.
we can get you safely
Alright, down
on
here
your
at the
way.
bottom.
On.
Up. Start.
To buckle your seatbelt, insert the metal end to the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. To open, lift the top of the buckle.
Go ahead.
And
Alright,
remember,
that's all
seatbelts
looking
should
good.
be
Clock's
fastened
clocking.
before seated in case of unexpected turbulence. Now, make sure
And
your
since we don't have
seatbelt
ATC,
all
we're going to go ahead and
electronic
just
devices are put away.
climb on up
Carry
to
on supplies when you're ready for
360.
and your tray table is
Copy.
stowed.
We'll
Larger
advise
carry-on
when
luggage
ready.
goes in the overhead bin.
Do I have
If you
FS HUD
a handheld
installed?
device,
I
please
do.
switch it to airplane mode now. If your electronic device falls into your seat, please do not adjust your seat and contact a crew member for assistance. Law prohibits smoking,
What's going on
including
here?
e-cigarettes at any
APU
time.
bleeds
Tampering
on.
with, disabling, or destroying smoke
Oh, I forgot to
detectors
hit the
in
switch.
laboratories may result in a fine.
Idiot.
Law requires all to comply with lighted and posted signs and crew member instructions. Now let's review the safety card in your seat pocket, which explains the safety features of
Yeah,
this
Beyond
airplane,
ATC won't load
including
this
the location and operation of exits and flotation devices.
airport.
This
Okay,
aircraft is
guess
designed
I'll
to
remember to
escape
uninstall
flight
that
on or
airport.
near the floor. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, leave all carry-ons behind.
Let me see if
and follow
FS HUD
flights
has
quickly
to.
and safely to the nearest
I'm pretty sure it has to do an
exit. The sign
update.
will indicate you have reached your exit. All
I'm supposed to start engine number 1 first, but I got confused. Going from Boeing to Airbus, it just confuses me, folks. Why do I have to log in? Oh, why do I need a password? Oh my gosh.
Oxygen masks will drop automatically. While remaining seated with your seatbelt fastened, pull down on the mask or the red streamer to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth, and put the elastic band over your head. Then pull the straps to tighten and breathe normally. Remember to always put your own mask on first.
Alright,
before
down
helping
here,
others.
engine
Know
number
that
1.
oxygen is flowing, even if the bag
Down
doesn't
below
inflate.
us.
Life vests are located under,
Let's
next
see.
to, or between your seat. For
Trim,
help locating masks,
flaps are
safety card.
1.
To remove the
We're
vest,
going up
pull the tab or compartment handle to break
7.
the seal. If equipped with an elastic harness, remove
Okay.
the harness before opening the pouch.
All for
Remove
there.
the vest from the package like
That's
this.
good. There to clear
Put
out
vest
the
over your
messages.
head, wrap the strap around your waist, attach the buckle, and pull tight. Once outside, pull
Viewed,
the tab
viewed.
to
Okay,
inflate
cool.
your vest or blow into the red tube. In the water, a light on your vest will automatically illuminate.
Alright, so we
If
have...
necessary, an infant life vest will be distributed by a crew member. The safety card shows how to use it. It's our honor
Yes,
to
I
care for you
think-
on your journey. If you have any questions, please refer to the
Engine
safety
1
card
started.
or feel
I
free
think
to
we could
ask
just
any
go
of the
ahead and
cabin
start
crew
up
members their final cabin
FS
check.
HUD now.
And as always, let us know if there's anything we can do to make your
Start
journey more
SimBrief
enjoyable.
flights. Imports.
You are why we fly.
Alright, well that's thinking about. Let's go up here to the top. Masters off. All calls set. Taxi lights are on. And I think we're good to
All
go.
engines stabilized.
Chicken, welcome on in. Alright, I don't know. FS HUD might be broken too. Is it? I don't know what's going on. ATC just doesn't want to work right now. Maybe we had to use SI. Alright, throttle's going forward. We just might not have ATC on this flight, I guess. After start flow starts. Yeah, now the sun's coming up. It's gonna be awesome. Went from a dark flight to
Anti-ice.
Set.
a
ECAM
dawn
status.
flight.
Checked.
Checked.
Trim.
Set.
Yeah, what the hell? What is going on? No ATC wants to work.
Flight control test. Full left. Neutral. Full right. Neutral. Full back. Full forward.
Checked.
Alright, well, whatever.
Flaps.
FS HUD doesn't want to work either.
Set.
Weather radar.
On.
Kill out FS HUD.
Engine mode.
Set.
ECAM memo.
What's the coincidence of that? Both FS HUD and Beyondatc apparently just don't like, do not like that paidware or that freeware airport.
Approaching
I'm guessing that's the
runway
issue.
33.
It can't be this airport. And it got Beyondatc, we know, got stuck at that airport. Alright, landing lights are on. Let's see, it says ECAM, no blue, PWS.
1, runway.
07 left. Approaching runway 33.
Oh, takeoff. I forgot this. That's what we're waiting for.
Takeoff no blue.
No blue.
PWS.
Auto.
Oh, let me launch up Real Cat. I know I forgot something.
Go ahead.
Cabin secure and all crew seated, ready for takeoff.
Roger.
Alright, Real Cat is ready. And let's see, takeoff. Lineup flow starting.
Takeoff runway.
Checked.
TCAS.
Set.
PAX.
Set.
They're leaving the government shutdown.
Notified.
Would have looked better with Atmos, but we'll take it. Yeah,
APU.
Atmos would have been
Off.
really cool. No, that was FS HUD I was trying, but because Beyondatc just doesn't want to work with the freeware report I have. And I'm guessing FS HUD's broken too with that.
Command flex.
So,
SRS.
the airport we're going
Thrust
to.
set.
Why can't I find? There it is. The airport we're going to. Apparently, the pre-word may not work, so we might have to divert. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, it doesn't crash the sim. I should have tested first. All right, wind is behind us, so runway 33 makes 0 sense, but that's all right. And Noah's going back.
Positive rate.
Gear going up.
Gear up.
Fantastic. Look at that, folks. Look at it.
100 feet.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. All right, let's swing over to the left. And we're gonna go, what's going on here? Let's go direct to, wait, now what's going on here? We're gonna go direct to
Acceleration
there.
altitude.
Climb lever. Okay. Good. Flaps up, spoilers disarmed.
Flaps up.
I'm like controlling my plane on my own. I want my ATC. Can't be doing this. This is crazy.
Flaps up.
Alright, zoom on out. I feel like they adjusted the sounds, are not as loud. The wind sounds aren't as loud in the cockpit for the FENIX like they used to be. With this last fix that came out.
Gear up. Autopilot on.
Alright, autopilot's on, and after takeoff checks complete. Okay, wish me luck. Now we just gotta hope we can land at this airport. Estimated arrival time is 16:41, so about 50 minutes or so. We're expecting runway 11, which we're gonna get regardless because we have no ATC. Let's see. Irish, I look at the charts to determine transition level and then turn off there. Okay, what's Irishman say? At what point do you guys change the altimeter to standard? Yeah, so if you look at the charts, so let's bring the charts up real quick here. Alright, so we have, here's our airport, right? Although this is not going to show our transition, is it? Hold on, keep an eye over here first. I got 2,000 feet to go. Alright. This isn't going to show it on this one. No, it would be up in the other one. But if you had a star, or if you had a, so let's go over to departures. Let's say we had the Anchorage departure. Okay. Up here, transition altitude 18,000. A lot of airports in Europe are 5,000.
10,000 feet.
Landing lights off. So yeah, so up on your charts, you will this look. This is what P2 is referring to, 18,000. Now with FSFO, it's really cool because it does tell you, it's built into the app where it does tell you transition altitude, and will automatically switch over to standard pressure for you. But yeah, so you're gonna look at the charts right up here. Transition alt 18,000. That's when you would go to standard pressure. I think we picked up a little bit of speed here, so it should reduce our time. 14:42. Nothing really here yet, but we'll see what happens. Chicken takeoff. Welcome in, chicken. Let's see. Amazing FPS, buttery smooth. Yeah, performance is on fire for sure. I do that too, but get dinged sometimes. Rule of thumb is always 18K. In the US, 18K, yeah. In like Europe, a lot of Europe. Can I get a Europe? Can I do that? I can't do that during this flight, right? No. Let me see. What's the... Let me see if I can pull it up on... Okay. Bear with me a little bit. I gotta learn this now. So EDIW. Oh, hold on. EIDW. There you go. Dublin. Okay. So if we look at like a Dublin chart here, so departures, let's just pick a departure. So departure 18 left. Alright, let's just pull this chart up. Okay, so on this chart, this is the default flight sim charts. But let me see if we can find the transition altitude on these charts here. I don't know where they do with the LIDO charts, so it might take me a little bit to find. Huh, maybe they don't have it on the charts. Airport miscellaneous, minimum radar vectors. This is the RNAV, this is approaches. Is it on here? Altitudes, minimums.
Transition altitude.
So you hear that? It automatically changed it 18,000. Huh, I don't see it on here. Maybe the free charts don't show it. Well, let's test that theory out then. Alright, fill out that airport. Alright, let's try Chicago. Charts. Departures. Alright, let's look at these charts. Let's just see if they show transition altitude. Maybe the LIDO charts don't show it. Radar required, DM&E. I'll be damned. I guess LIDO doesn't show it. Alright, I guess let's just confirm it. Departure. Alright, let's just do this one here. Initial climb 4,000. Yeah. I don't think LIDO shows transition altitude. Oh, here we go. Transition altitude 18. That's not on all the charts. But here's on the LIDO one, it shows down here. That's interesting though. Let's try another airport. Let's try one that actually has a SID. KSFO. Alright. Let's see. What's one that I've done? The sticks. I've done the sticks a couple times. Yeah, there's transition altitude for that one. So transition's here. So that it definitely shows it. It's just inconsistent. Let's see. Where are we at? Is this the US? Yeah. Alright, let's go over here to Europe. What's okay, let's try this one here. Yeah, transitions right here. Okay, there we go. Jeez. 5,000 for this airport, right? Why does Dublin not have one? I don't understand. Why did Dublin not have one? Alright, let's go to Shannon. Where's Shannon at? Shannon is this Shannon? Yeah, there's Shannon. Okay, let's look at Shannon. Here's a Shannon SID. Okay, there it is. Right down there at the bottom. That's weird. Okay, let's see. What am I missing in chat? Let's see. Depends on where you fly, Irish. India is 3,000, US 18, Australia is 10,000, New Zealand 12,000. I don't think it shows. Up on arrival charts, check reports charts. All good, was just curious. Looking at the New Sky weather map, it looks like we might have some. Ooh, weather? Ooh. Why doesn't Dublin show it though? I don't understand that. Dublin. Alright, these are SIDs. Oh, was I not looking at SIDs? What the hell was I looking at? Here it is. Alright, transition altitude 5,000. Yeah. And then P2 said in Australia, it's 10, oh, 10,000 makes sense, yeah, because, I'm thinking New Zealand. Queenstown. What's it called? Yeah, Queenstown. Where's the charts? There we go. So let's check departure. Here we go. And then, yeah, P2, 13,000 here on this chart. 13,000, yeah. Alright, we learned some stuff today. We learned how to make myself look like a complete idiot. Wow, look at that. Look at the transition from snow to no snow. It's gonna be the US soon, covered with snow. 757 Spy said it was starting to snow in Alaska, or not Alaska, in Montana. It's crazy. It was freaking 80 degrees yesterday here in Illinois. Today I think we're topping at 68 or something, 67. I got my notes fixed for the flights. It's fantastic. Let's see, it's currently 59 degrees here. We're gonna max out at 66 degrees. I like it. It's just raining today, that's the only thing. But I'm not going outside. Alright, we're climbing up to flight level 360 on this flight. Top of the descent's right up there. Let's see. We have arrivals at 44. It's 04, so 40 minutes of cruising. Well, 30-ish minutes of cruising, then we'll start top descent. Let's see. The Irish live on the edge, or lives on the edge. Oh, the Irish live on the edge, I see. You have no idea. That's fantastic. Hey, Irishman, how did you get the Fly Lex for New Sky? How'd you get that livery? You use like ChatGPT or Copilot, or what'd you use? Did you have access to it still? I should probably update Atlanta. I forgot to do it in the last flight. What is it? P-A-N-I. Oh wow, yeah. Here's the weather. Holy crap. This is with Volanta. There's our airport. We're gonna be swinging in to runway 11. I don't know where this is going. This might be moving south, southeast. Look at that. Look at that storm. Holy crap. This is like, what do you see? You know, those like ink dots? Like, what do you see? I see like a bird. His wings are here. And then I see like a monster here. Its legs are here. It's his big back here. Its head. It's got like a horn, and it's spitting out lava. That's what I see with this one. This one seems like a bird to me. It's like, oh, we got big old storm cell over here. Over Memphis. Louisville's getting hit hard. Huh. Alright, coming up on flight level 360.
From the flight deck, we've reached our cruising altitude. We hope you enjoy today's flight. We'll
I just kept specifying the colors and type of aircraft, and it kept producing the reviews until I found the one I liked. Was it ChatGPT? What'd you use?
About the cabin. However, when seated, please keep your seatbelts fastened as turbulence can occur at any time. Thanks again and welcome aboard.
So I think I can do the same thing with Gemini. Gemini. Let's see. Can you make can you make a Airbus 319 livery that has Lex on the let's see, fuselage, and on the tail its colors are teal at transition into purple. You can use Gemini or Copilot. Ooh. That's what I got. That's not bad. I like it. Now we gotta get that in the sim. I was watching the video and it seemed really, it seemed straightforward. I like that a lot. That's really good. What? Why is it zooming out? What the hell? Alright, that's weird. I like that. That's really cool. I like the Flylex here on the engines. NEI work. That's really cool. That could be our new livery, folks. Now just you need to get a blender thingy on it. I will God, I want this livery now. I really like it. I'll scour the webs. We'll see who can produce it for us. Although this one, I think I could do in Blender. It seemed... the thing is, like, the initial part of Blender seems simple. It's just exporting it to the flight sim stuff that it looked really complex. That'd be a nice plane. Very nice plane. Can you make it on a Boeing 737 MAX? Let's see what happens. Very FedExy. 170? Holy crap. Oh, wait, the winds are 170 but 26. Is that the same one? What the hell? Look at this. This is weird. So I said, can you make it on a 319? And then I said, can you make it on a Max? And I think it's the exact same plane. It doesn't look like a Max to me. They removed the plane in the background. Like it did stuff to the image, but it didn't change planes. All it did was remove the plane in the background. Sky's the same. Alright, how about this? How about on a 777? Let's see what happens. There's a big difference between the Max 319 and a 777. It's just generating the same thing. Gemini stupid. That's hilarious. Oh well. Okay, let's prepare for this arrival. So we're gonna go into performance. Next page, next page. We're gonna get our weather info, so we're gonna grab that over here from the charts. Or sorry, from the FENIX app. Alright, so QNH is 2979. 2979. The Chempacha is a blistering 7. It's gone up a little bit. The winds are 140 at 8. 140 at 8. And then the minimums, runway 11. Let me get that off my other chart here. $347. Perfect. Alright. That's all set for the arrival. And do we have any messages? We should have one from the departure. No, we don't. Interesting. Look at this sim. Look at that. See, I like this livery too. But we're just going to put the Flylex here. We're going to go from teal. It already has like a bluish teal in there. Let the teal transition to the purple. Throw the Flylex here. Throw the Flylex here. I'm fine with it being white. I think it'd be cool. Kings Bob and Irishman donated $70 to make it happen. So we'll use those resources. I'll, like I said, I'm gonna... There was a way to... Let's see here. On flightsim.to, there was a way to, like, request a commission someone to do it. They got rid of that or what? I suppose they want their cut. have to research into it. I don't think ours would be that complex. I would honestly like to do it myself, but that's just a lot to learn. I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to make liveries. I should have started way early on. Okay, so we're getting close to top of descent. I'm going to step away for a couple moments. And I should be pretty close to arrival. I'm going to put in my top of my descent altitude. Okay, I'm going to step away for just a few moments. Be right back.
Approach briefing. Addis information is current. Winds 140 at 08. We are flying the ILS approach. The minimum altitude is 200. Our approach speed 126. In case of a go-around, standard missed approach procedure will be followed. Acceleration altitude is 1,500 feet, then clean up and follow ATC instructions. Any questions?
No questions. Sounds good. I'll monitor VREF speed and call out deviations. Ready for landing.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, a little longer than I expected. Okay, so we're almost at top of descent. Let's go down here real quick and verify this. There's our message we were looking for earlier. Fantastic. Okay, what we got here? 70 knot headwind as well. Yeah, I got a 92 headwind. Jesus, the weather. The weather is frightful. Jeez, we're looking at a 4-hour stream today, folks. 4 hours. Okay, what I want to look at is, I have not checked it out yet. And I feel like I should be fair, partially fair to them. Where's the thingy here? Alright, we'll watch it together here on stream. I've not yet watched it, like I said, so... let's see if we can find... Okay. Pause the music. Alright, we're gonna watch the Ini Builds 340 trailer. I have not watched this before. Turn down the volume so I don't get copyright striked. 3 minutes trailer. Alright, let's see. Let's see this 340. Like I said, I've not seen anything on this. Let's see, we got 4 engines. Looks like an Airbus. I still have 0 interest in it. Custom ground, blah blah blah. Like, the modeling's always good. It's got CPDLC integrated. I wonder if it'll work with Beyondatc from day one. I think the only plane that works with Beyondatc as of right now is the FENIX and the Mad Dog, I think. I think those are the only planes that work with CPDLC right now. Jamming, don't care. Custom terrain radar. Okay, cool. That should be like every plane nowadays. Detailed 3D cabin, I don't care about that either, because that's just taking away my frames. Cabin announcements is cool. I have a feeling it's going to be very similar to the 350 with performance. Our top of descent, let's go and start that. Dynamic maintenance. The modeling for PMG has always been, or not PMG, sorry, for Ini Builds has been really, really good. It's a long plane, like a pencil. Realistic, what did it say? Vapors? They're vaping it up. This gear is huge. Yeah, I don't have any interest in this plane. It looks fine. It looks nice. But I don't have any interest in it, honestly. Isn't it like the 330, just slightly bigger? 2 more engines? But it looks like, I don't know, it looks like a very big FENIX. Or a very big 320. Go 19 for the sounds. Engines are so weird looking. They kind of look like 717 engines. Right? Like 4 of those. The hell are, where are they? Antarctica? Yeah, I don't know. Nothing in there like. Oh, I didn't even show it on screen. I'm sorry. Well, I watched it. Nothing on the screen. I didn't show it on the screen. I'm sorry. Got to hit the button. Well, nothing in the trailer really convinced me that I have to buy it, and that's kind of what I thought. And it's not just because it's indie builds. It's just I don't have any interest in that plane, the 340. It's just not for me. I talked about it the other day, but like the 220 and the EJET are like the two I'm waiting for. If PMG is nice and doesn't charge a crap load of money for the 737s, I like to add that back in the sim just as another 737 option, but honestly I'll be set with those three planes. And I already have an EJET, just, you know, we need to get the VNAV going. The 220, hope to God, is going to be a good plane because I'm really excited for it. And then the PMDG 737. But I guess when it comes to cargo, you know, the 767 would be really nice to have as well. Bluebird's working on the 757, so I guess to add to the cargo. But again, do I really need it? Not really. But, you know, if there's a good 767 out there, I'll consider grabbing it. You know what I mean? Every time I leave and come back, Lex is in a different aircraft. Hey, we've flown this is a 19. We've flown the 19 twice today. The Alaska 319. Man, the frames are ridiculous. I know we're in the middle of freaking nowhere, Alaska, but like, ridiculous, even with streaming. It's quite impressive. Really, really is. In a different aircraft. Oh, man. Let's see. J-Russ, I see your pictures in Discord. Taking apart the whole setup there. Man, it's such a cool setup you have. It really is amazing. I can see all the WinWing stuff in it. Alright, I need to get a good landing this flight. The last two flights weren't all that great. Or landing, at least. So I need to get a good landing rate. It is a must. A requirement, I will say. Let's see. It's I'm so over in it. I'm not sure about the 220. I try to like regionals, but never really fly them. I love regionals. Clearly, J. Russ, I fly the small little planes or small little routes. So the regionals are perfect for me. Perfect for me. I love. And the 220 of this looks really, really cool. Looks really, really cool. You can finally, you finally stop saying, sorry, you finally stopped following me. Saw you break off in New Sky. I will only buy a 220 if the broader community approves of its flight model. Dependability and performance. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's what I'm going to cautiously keep an eye on. That is the plane that I would like to, if I could, depending on the price and all that jazz, I would like to get early access to, but I want to pay for it. I'd like to pay for it. Or give it to me free and then let me buy a code so I can give it out to the community later on. But that is one I'd like to really take a hard look into. But I also want to pay for it. I don't want to have any, like, strings attached. You gotta say good things about it. That kind of stuff. I was gonna look at the New Sky map. Let me see. New Sky map. Alright. Irishman says we finally... oh yeah, here we are. So here's us, and here's Irishman. We're 204, heading there. Irishman's in the 320, heading to Bethel. You're at 17,000 feet? I guess you're just below us. Bethel's right there. We're going right there. So he's going just a little bit farther than us. Just a little bit. There's that storm. Still like on the verge of it right there. Oh man. What are these? What is the... Is green R? No. What's green mean? I thought green was our part of our airline. But they're not. What does green mean? Because we're green over here. Blue is what? What's the difference, Irishman? Blue and green. Yeah, it's green all over the place. Oh, green scheduled flights, huh? Yeah, green is scheduled flights, and blue are free flights. What the hell's orange? There's an orange here. Charter flight. Ah, okay. Interesting. You can see how dominant New Sky is in Europe compared to the US. But it's hot here. Hot here in South America. South America and Europe. Europe though, look at that. That's crazy. 18,000 feet. The approach will... Let's see this. The approach still has me up here. Okay, has you... Okay. Transition altitude, getting ready to pass. Flight sim first officer should switch us over. Man, look at the view. Look at the storm.
Transition altitude.
There it is.
Sit.
Dang, that's crazy. It's gonna be a wild approach, folks. Look at the smoothness. I know, it's wild. Sim Update 4 is just incredible with smoothness. Just incredible. Tell you what, it's also really nice to have the windows open, fan in the air, or in the window, 60-degree outside. Oh my gosh. It's rainy. It's a little precipitation outside, so it's a little humid in the building now, but man, so much better than having AC on. So much better. Smelling the fresh air. Oh, I love the fall. Cloud Central, yeah. If Microsoft can really get their act together and get the weather radar done, along with maybe tweaking the flight models to make it closer to the X-Plane, then X-Plane is toast. I want X-Plane to still be around, though. Competition is good. Competition is great. X-Plane is pushing the limits when it comes to the lighting engine, some of the the ground effects, right? Trees and how the gears work and all that jazz. The details in some of the planes are really phenomenal. That's what X-Plane really, really shines at. The flight model, apparently, right? Flight Sim is the graphics of the scenery. Now, some people will argue that X-Plane's clouds are better. I think Flight Sim, personally, I think Flight Sim clouds are better. But I think that's all personal. Like, looking at this, hot damn. How can you get better than that? You know what I mean? How can you get better than that? That's phenomenal. Now, X-Plane probably has better lighting, where, you know, they got a little bit of breakthrough here, so the lighting might be a little better the way the clouds look. Maybe some are darker, some are brighter, that jazz, but I think it looks incredible. The clouds itself, they look incredible. Obviously, the ground, there's no contest. You know, that Flight Sim dominates that one, but that makes perfect sense why. But yeah, I think the competition is great to have. Obviously, if you look at the numbers just on Steam alone, and X-Plane like has virtually no one flying. If you compare it to Flight Sim, you know, 2020 and 2024. Like, what was that? Let's look at the numbers real quick. I haven't looked at it for a little bit. Steam BD. All right, live numbers. Here we are. Let's go to X-Plane 12, since that's the latest and hottest. There's 878 people currently on X-Plane 12. Okay, let's look at 11. 11 has 575 people. So let's just say round up to 1,400 people currently on X-Plane 12 and 11. Okay, then we're going to go to Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. There's 5,000 in Flight Sim 2020. 5,000 people. That's what, 4 times more people in Flight Sim 2020 than in X-Plane. And then we throw in Flight Sim 2024, and that's another 3,000 people. There are double the amount of people in Flight Sim 2024 currently that then are in X-Plane, right? Combined. Does B3D show up on here? I don't know if that's even... No, it doesn't. Let's see. Flight Sim... What other Flight Sims might be on here? Flight Sim World. Flight Sim... We got... There wasn't... Who was in the chat who was flying? Here's Flight Sim. Here's X. This ought to be interesting. 571. There's actually... What? It's the same amount of people flying in Steam Edition of X than in X-Plane 11. If that tells you anything. Oh, 10,000, landing lights coming on. So yeah, if you look at the numbers right there, clearly X-Plane is struggling. And those are just Steam numbers. We're not even talking about the Microsoft Store, which I bet you there's more people on the Microsoft Store than on the Steam for Flight Sim. I would bet you it's at least double. I bet you double. And then when it comes out for the PlayStation, whole different thing. All right, we're in the turbulence now. You can see the bouncing. That's the real cat kicking in. I like that. That's cool. I do want the... I might try FS Realistic again. Might reinstall it.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Because I do want like the bouncing on takeoff. That's about the only thing I really used on it. Alright, I think we're going to vector ourselves at this point because these are the approaches and then it's going to have us come around. So I'm going to go ahead and just vector us off to the side here. There's a mountain that's at 3,500 feet, so we make sure we don't get that low there. So we're going to vector us over here. I was set at 4,000, so it should be just fine. I wonder what Beyond ATC would have done. It's a little too far. Now this is gorgeous looking. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. It's just incredible. What a time to be in the sim. Get right Enter the suit. I don't remember if I have DLSS on or TAA. I'll have to check again. I think it's DLSS. This, whoa. This cloud kind of looks a little weird. It's like a snow mountain, like Snow Hill or something. My approach is bringing me over the airport, going north and circling back. Yeah, I think that's what this was going to do too. I'm shortcutting. And it's soup time. Burp. Oh, there's the turbulence. There's the wing flex. That's cool. That's really awesome. Okay, so we want to be 3,500 feet right there. So we're looking pretty good here. I'm going to swing us over a little bit more to the left. That's cheating. And you call yourself a pilot? Well, the approach chart's kind of weird too. Let's look at that. So start. All right, here's the ILS. Yeah, so it had me coming in straight this way, but I bet you Beyond ATC would have done the same thing. Although I bet you Beyond ATC would have vectored me over to the left of the airport. Yeah, probably would have had me come over here and then come in this way. I went over here. This would have made more sense though, because the mountain's a lot lower. Well, actually, no, it's not. This one's lower, 16. Speaking of landing, let's see if we make this landing work out. Runway 11. Oh, perfect. Just exit to the right. Perfect. Jesus. Alright, let's get those wipers going. Alright, it's about to get serious, folks. Altimeter 2977. What's our landing altimeter? FENIX, let's see. Approach 2979. 2979. Alright, checked. Still a little high on this approach, so I'm just going to go out a little bit farther.
Cabin secure and equipment stowed, ready for landing.
Roger.
My name's not Roger. Alright, 13 nautical miles out. Yeah, we're still a little high, but we should be alright. Swing over to the left. Activate approach.
Approach mode on.
It's been armed. Alright, what's your V speeds for in the arrival? Let's see. 141. Okay, 141, 126. Alright, there's those cool new wipers. I think that storm cell moved in. It should clear up though, it looks. Well, no, maybe not. I'd say it looks like it might have cleared up, but I don't think so anymore. At least it's not red. Alright, we gotta butter this one, boys. We gotta butter this one. I want under 150. Under 150. If I get over 150, I'm retired from streaming. Done. That's it. Finished. Over. Selling all my stuff. Selling it all of it. It's all gone. Done with it. Switching over the train sim. Anything over 150. Look at that weather on New Sky, you're screwed. Alright, localizers captured. Alright, let's... Oh, wrong button. Alright, let's check this weather out here. Let's close out that guy. Holy smoly. Oh yeah, we're in it now. We're in this weather for sure. Irishman's over here just going away from the weather. Chicken. He's landing right there in the middle of all this weather. Chicken. Alright, localizers captured, glide slopes captured. We're 12 nautical miles out. We're gonna go flaps 3 for the arrival. I'm keeping the wipers on because oh my god, crosswind's 52 knots. What's our landing? Landing winds currently are 8 knots. Okay. So it's gonna slow down. Let's go AP2. This is definitely not a Cat 3 landing though. Alright, first notch of flaps coming out.
Flaps 1.
Jesus. Alright, put those guys away for a little bit. Alright. Spoilers are armed. Holy mo- look at this cross. Look at this. Look at this angle of attack. Look at that crab. Look at that crab, boys. That's straight. Look at the crab we're coming in at. 51 knot crosswind. Holy smokes. Look at it. Alright, there's a runway right there. Okay, we're looking good. Gear coming down. I'm nervous. I'm terrified. Go around's 3,500. We're gonna keep 4,000. Check the flaps. I'll do it in a second. Alright, we gotta get those. We're going overdrive here. Holy cow. Alright, that's too fast. Let's slow down. Alright, under control. It's all fine. That's one of the reasons why I chose Alaska this time of the year for the weather. That's a no landing crosswind. Jay, we got it. Alright, flaps down 2.
Cabin crew prepare for landing.
24. Okay, the wind's changing into our favor. Whoa, nose diving.
Flaps 2.
Flaps 2. Flaps 3. Holy smokes. Alright.
Flaps 3.
I gotta get under 150, boys. I gotta do it. We can do it. Professional pilot time. Okay. Landing checklist after. Okay, cool. Landing worked. Alright, rain's done. Rain, Wayne, go away. Come back where Irishman is. Alright, looking good. Up to 17, or down to 17, 15. Okay, crosswind's looking much better. Alright, it's doing it. AP's off. Here we go, folks. Oh my gosh. Look at the crab, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm gonna come in lower.
500.
I have no pappies to look at. 10 knot wind.
Above.
Is it lightning? Is that what's flashing over there? It's distracting me. It's trying to screw me.
Minimums.
Minimums are landing. We got this. We got it.
100.
I feel confident. No, I don't. I don't anymore. I don't want to do this no more.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Hold it. Hold it. Touchdown.
Spoilers.
176. I'll take it. That's close enough to 150.
Decimal.
Close enough to 150. Reversers.
70 knots.
Welcome to the freaking middle of nowhere, Alaska. Whew. Dang, 1.1 on the G's too. I will take that landing. I will take that landing. Holy smokes. Alright, flaps going up, spoilers are disarmed. That was something. That was a flight. That'll wake you up in the morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination.
Welcome to our destination.
It's been a pleasure having you on board. We hope you have a wonderful day ahead.
Phew. I'm tired. So when is the train stream? I wonder what Beyondatc had. We'll check Beyondatc too. I'm curious. Hopefully it tracked it. I will take a 176, and this airport works fine. So I wonder why Beyondatc wouldn't load here, or FSHUD. Like, there are no issues with it. Oh, just it's so windy. There's upside down planes. I didn't see that. This is a flight sim issue though. This isn't the scenery. This is flight sim. The sim update 4 issue. Oh my gosh. It's so windy. Oh my gosh, that was great. Reset rudder trim before hand flying. Oh yeah, I should do that. Beyond SOP limits, oh boy. Oh, whew. Okay. GPU chocks all connected. External power is on. And then come on down below here. Engine 1, 2 turned off. Alright, let's close out of this dude. And we end up with a 9.87. That's crap. 9.87. Why? What did we get dinged on? Off center line? Come on now, that was crazy weather. Perfect score is under 4. We were 4.8. We're slightly off center line. We made Irishman $15,000. Irishman, you better do a good landing, buddy. You just saw what I did. Where's Irishman at? Let's go map. Where's Irishman? He's still got a little bit to go yet, right? Oh, he's coming in now. He's coming in now, folks. There's Irishman. We're going to keep an eye on Irishman. He's circling around, coming in for the arrival. Alright, while we're waiting for Irishman, let's check out Beyondatc. Alright, Beyondatc says a 131. I will take it. The average is 150. 170, whatever, what was it? 176 and 131. The average is 150 with that. I will take it. Oh man, Virgin Air. We weren't Virgin Air. That's crazy. Pressure's on now. Oh man, that was a cool flight. That was a really, really cool flight. What the hell? I want to walk around, but okay, I guess we gotta open up the doors from the inside. Front stairs. D-board. Door. Open. What the hell? Why does it put me up here? Alright, let's go. Alright, so we got a Kodiak that slips upside down. That's weird. Crazy weather, huh? The Kodiak flipped upside down.
Wing lights.
What's that noise? What the hell is that noise? Can you walk around the whole cabin? Can you go back up here?
Go ahead.
Deboarding operations are complete.
Copy.
Nope. Nope. That's all as far as we can go, folks. If I go back in, go out. That's weird. This is your captain speaking. Where all my passengers go? Irishman's turning on final. It'd be cool if you can, like... What's that noise? It'd be cool if you can, like, sit down in the seat here. Like, click on a seat and then that's where you sit down. This is the cleanest Airbus I've ever seen in my entire life. Why is the things all flashing, too? That's weird. Man, this sim is something else. Freaking something else, with the exception of the upside down planes. It's pretty impressive. Whoa, sounds just like turned off. Okay, that's fine. Hey, did y'all see my landing? Hey, who's at the house? Did y'all see my landing? Or no? That's pretty good. Hello? No one's home? Wow, they did so much detail to 2024. Like, I hardly ever walk around now. When it first came out, I, did some walking around and stuff, but the amount of detail is quite impressive. This looks just like Alaska, middle of nowhere. Trees and one house. This is where the mayor, the police department, and the fire department are all in. Look at that. Alright, let's check out Irishman. Where's Irishman? Turning on final. Irishman's coming in final. Here's the airport, right there. You can do it, Irishman. You can't get any better than 176, though. Sim update 4 fully out or still beta? Still beta, Noah. Still beta. Let's see. Flight Sim First Officer says it made $25,000 in revenue. Profit was $14,000. 144 passengers. There's no landing. Doesn't tell me like landing. My score was 86. I failed with fuel. I failed with taxi lights. Failed with spoilers. I failed with flaps. I just failed. Pilot log. Landing threshold 100, distance was 680. V speeds 100. Landing G's 99. Final score 100. I got 100 on landing. I'll take it. Save it. Would you like to end your flight? Yes. Your flight been reset. Okay. We're just waiting now to see what Irishman did. Or what he's doing in his 320. His weather, look at his weather though. This is cheating. His weather's like crap. Well, it's good, but mine was crap. I'm getting screwed here. My weather is crap. His weather is not frightful. Not frightful at all. Turn on some jams here. We're waiting for Mr. Irishman to come in. Just a reminder, tomorrow, likely no stream. Likely. About a 99% chance no stream. Even if my appointments go fine, probably just take tomorrow off just to rest. And if all goes fine though, then we'll be back on it Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and then I'll take Sunday off as a day to chillax before returning back to the working man's job. And then we'll be back to normal, regularly scheduled program. Clouds are at 2,000, can't see nothing. I don't believe you. Ground speed 106, true airspeed 155. It's at 2,000 feet. I wonder how frequent this updates. Bet you Irishman paused there. His hands are getting sweaty. Did you land it? What's going on? Did your sim crash? Oh, you're on final. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now to update it. Why is it flickering? You see this, like, I don't know, is that happening in this? Yeah, it's happening in the stream too. Interesting. Interesting. The sim's like flickering. What's up in the sky here? What are these? What the hell are these things? What are these guys doing over here? Or this guy, I guess there's only one guy. He's trying to fix something up in the sky. What the hell are those? Dude, how'd you do that? That's magic. Hey. What are you doing? Are you like a mime? Are you stuck in a box? It's like Paul Bunyan. He put lights up there. Alright, Irishman's coming on in. Field in sight, finally. New sim update for sim update 4. No, this is still the current, or whatever the recent version was that launched, what, last week sometime? Unless there is a new one that came out. No, this was from when this one come out? On the 30th. So 8 days, been a week. Check for screenshots. Oh, check screenshots. Alright, Irishman's doing Photoshop, throwing in some clouds. That's all I'm seeing. Photoshop. Matthew, let's see. I got some updates when I booted up the sim just now, so I thought maybe it's a new sim update 4. Ooh, you got a new update? Nav data maybe? I don't know if Asoba's updated nav data yet. Smart ass. Hey, I know your ways, Irishman. Photoshop master. Can't trick me. Irishman's on the longest final known to mankind. No pressure, Irishman. No pressure. Oh, I think he's just landed. Folks. What do you get? What's the number? He's on the ground. 174, heading 200. Ground speed, true airspeed. Looks like he's off center line in this photo, or in this angle. Let's see what happened. Waiting for the verdict. Oh, he arrived late. Oh, hold on. He arrived early. Wait, hold on. What is it? Scheduled? Estimated at 7... Oh, you 5 minutes late, Irishman. What the hell? Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Never mind. It's all fine. Alright, waiting for it to fully update so we know what his landing rate was. He's taxiing off the runway. Is this the instructions that Beyondatc gave you, or did you just kind of do your own thing? Or is this just the... No, this looks like it was just going to be the navigation. I'm curious, like, did Beyondatc give you the instructions, or did you just do your own thing? And then on departure, swung around. Well, that's interesting. What was this? Your departure's interesting. I don't think Beyondatc would have done that. That's a very interesting departure. I would assume they would have had you fly runway heading and then vector you over to the left. Where's that storm at? Where was that? Here's where we landed. Looks like it's clearing up. Of course. Oh, Beyondatc match. Okay. Was the Navi approach? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Waiting for results here. Which one is the... That's feeds, that's... let's see, that's fleet. Pilots. Awards. Operations. Flights. Alright. Oh, is this it here? Yeah, here it is. Landed. Oh, you don't have numbers yet. Waiting on the Irishman's numbers. The cool thing is it's going to pop up on in our Discord. So you can see here, here's our Discord. Here's our 2 flights, or the 3 flights we've done today. Memphis to Bloomington, Anchorage, and another Anchorage. Combined, we average, what, a 9.9 something? So Irishman will eventually, once he closes his flight, will be there as well. It's been a quiet week with like news in the flight sim world as well. I thought there'd be something like PMDG would give us some information. Nothing this week. Irishman, what's taking you so long? If you'd like to follow our airline, Discord, and then of course we have FlyLex. Here's the instructions of how to get everything going with that. Feel free to join us on Discord, where we have plenty of awesome people in there. There's Irishman popping up. So 382 nautical miles, 188 passengers, a 9.13, folks. The Irishman didn't do so well. 9.8. Oh, that's me. How come you're not showing up in here yet? We have to clear it out. FlyLex. That's operations, wrong one. Oh yes, this one right here. 9.13. That's good. That's a good number. Anything over 8.5, I feel is good. $17,000. Landing rate was a 1.23. Dang, Irishman. Smooth 1.3. Or sorry, 123, 1.6 on the G's. Very nice. The only thing he had is off center line. But it was challenging conditions. And altimeter wasn't set apparently. Altimeter not standard on cruise. Oh, you didn't set the altimeter. Okay, okay, I see. Interesting. Good job, Irishman. Way to go. Showing me. All right, folks, that's going to end today's stream. I do appreciate everyone that's coming in. I do appreciate all the donations today. We got $70 worth of donations from King Bob and Irishman. Both are going to go towards our liveries at some point, whenever I get that all figured out. Oh, apparently the 340 has launched. So for those who are interested in that plane, the 340 launched at $60 US, and I think it's exclusive to the store, right? I think it's in the marketplace. It's available in the marketplace for $60. So for those interested in that plane, I'm not all that interested as we talked about, but either way, I think it'll be fun for those people interested. I get dinged for doing it. Oh, for the standard pressure, I expect the delivery to be FedEx to us. I like that, Irishman. That's pretty good. Well, thanks again, everyone, for coming in. Almost 4.5 hours today for a stream, so that's really cool. Again, reminder, no stream tomorrow, but we'll be back at it Thursday, hopefully, if everything goes fine with my appointment tomorrow. But have a great rest of the day. We'll see y'all Thursday, and we'll chat with you in Discord. As always, takes care.